depressive vibe, I must say, from the music. But I guess that correlates with the name and with the legacy from Disco Elysium. So, hello. Wait a moment. Hello and welcome, everyone. Here is Andy. Here's Alb on Fire. Today we're playing Rue Valley. The game was released yesterday, so it's a fresh drop. Bought it just an hour ago, and I did play the demo, but I remember nothing, to be honest. So we will just see what is going to happen and what impressions we'll get. So no continue, no load game, of course. We do have settings though. UI scale, tutorial hints, display unlimited, yep, audio. Mute when focus is lost. Interesting, I'm not sure. Controls, mind map, interactables, previous interactable, quick save, quick load, run mode, hold. So not many controls as we can see. Let's go. Disclaimer: we do not support the use of unprescribed, purple or otherwise medication for mental health and warn you to avoid such things in real life. That's a good piece of advice. Define character personality. Yeah, strong Disco Elysium vibes again. We have decisional, social and emotional categories, archetype, available personality points. So if I remember correctly, I must use them all. I cannot go with somebody in the middle. So I have to make a character impulsive and calculated, introverted, ambiverted and extroverted, then sensitive or indifferent. So I think I'm going for sensitive, then rather extroverted, rather indecisive, not yet paranoid, no. Not arrogant, no. And so I'm dramatic, nosy, and indecisive. I think I'm closer to being guilt-ridden. So let's read the descriptions. You know, you're pretty calculated, you often overthinking stuff and are generally very cautious. You're somewhat extroverted, you often actually seek ways to prolong conversation more than it's strictly necessary. As a highly sensitive person, you recognize life for what it is, a constant roller coaster of joy and suffering, in your experience mostly suffering. What if I go maximum? If I told you you're hypersensitive, you would surely burst into tears, and for a good reason. It's the most horrible curse, and there's no one to blame for it but yourself. No, I think I'm okay with being just guilt-ridden and nosy slightly. Yeah, I think I like this setup. I'm cautious and overthinking. Looks like me, and I usually go with my own persona. The frenetic sound of a century-old clock nudges you back to the present. The stale air perfectly complements the image of the old motel room. Can I save here? Cannot save while dialogue is open. total lack of motivation. It's not that you don't want to do all sorts of things, it's more like you lack the capacity to even initiate most of them. What is left of you is a creature driven by its basic needs and quirks. I'm sorry. Limited interactions. Oh, there are more descriptions here. Indecisive. Well, now let's not make any rash decisions. We should look at it from the other side as well. Nosy. You're a social creature. Being interested in other people's lives just proves you're not self-centered and dramatic. People may prefer comedy, but life only writes dramas. And guilt-ridden. It would be dishonest not to admit that it's all your fault. Yeah, anything else I can read or click before we get into the dialogue? I guess no.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Traits. Your personality traits determine your dialogue options. Some options will only be available if you have a certain trait, while others might be blocked by that same trait. Remember, traits are neither good nor bad. They are a crucial part of role-playing a character with a real personality. I understand. I wonder if the sound of the game is comfortable for you. If someone is listening, please do let me know about the balance of my voice and the music and the voiceover. We can nod, we can say yes, you have my full attention, which is a lie, and guilt-ridden. I'm terribly sorry my mind wandered off. Could you repeat that, please? Yeah, the third one. He smiles.
No worries, Mr. Harrow. I'm aware that you may be experiencing a slight lack of motivation right now.
Red ribbons on the character portrait show the status effects your character currently has. Status effects have a negative impact on your personality and dialogue options. You'd rather stay... sorry, there was another one. Slight lack of attention, of motivation, more like total lack of motivation. You'd rather stay in bed all day instead of attending this farce they call therapy in the middle of nowhere.
And we'll surely be coming back to this condition of yours later during our sessions.
Your personality is represented in this part of the screen. It shows your personality axis that you defined during character creation, as well as the trait that you chose. Select a trait to see what it is and what it does.
But for now, I just want you to acknowledge its existence and try to stay aware of it at all times, if possible.
Silence befalls the room, a muffled clanging sound from outside, only making the moment more uncomfortable. Blocked by dramatic. I'm fine. Lie. I'll try. Lie.
That's good to hear. Now, in order to keep us focused, I always limit the session length to exactly 1 hour, hence the alarm. However, since this is your first session, I'll allow a few questions, if there's anything.
Can't you simply state that I'm fine so we can both move on with our lives? Is another session really necessary? I was hoping this would be a one-time thing. Why do we have to do this here in the middle of nowhere? No questions. Well, let's ask about this middle of nowhere.
It may be hard to understand the need for isolation at first, but my methods require complete divergence from the clan's regular way of life, as well as temporary distancing from their social groups and circles. This place is ideal in that regard. However, it's understandable that you need a period of adaptation to both this idea and to your new surroundings. That's also why I haven't asked you to hand over your phone yet. But please don't be alarmed. We'll talk about everything in due time.
So you live here? He smiles.
I'm flattered that you're interested in getting to know more about me. But we're not here to discuss my life. In fact, getting personal may derail our progress.
Is that so?
Any other questions?
No, that's all. He glances at the clock, almost too fast for you to notice.
All right then. That's it for today.
I just don't want to escalate yet. I'm not sure want to ask to say those things like, can we be done with it already? And yeah, I don't know whether he means as good or bad. Bam! Through the door, you hear that sound again.
You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
Okay. Next to you is the source of the clanks you heard from inside. A young woman beating up an old vending machine.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Run. Use double click to run. I thought I should run.
Out already!
Should use shift to run. Wait. No, for real. There was something about shift, right?
Come on, you thief!
Ah, I should click and then
Break you
press
open if
shift.
I have to.
Very funny. Well, I can just double click. Can I talk to her? She's pounding the life out of the poor machine. Could she be here for therapy as well? Nosy, observe her actions closely. Let's observe. She's completely focused on the ancient machine and mumbling something under her breath. From time to time, though, a grunt, a few words are loud enough to make out.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Could she be here for therapy as well? Who knows, but unlike you, she definitely looks like she needs it. Poor woman, she should consult with a real professional to charlatan like Dr. Fink. Nobody needs to be sent away from their home to this dump, regardless of their mental state. I don't know, the game kind of forces me to spit out some criticism about the place or about the doctor, which I'm not comfortable with yet. Let's go with the more neutral number 2. And yet, what is it to be done with lunatics like her? Why lunatic? Why is our character so critical about everything? Let them rage around freely, yelling and kicking vending machines wherever they go. Well, if they're breaking the law, they should be sent to prison, obviously. There must be a better way to help a distressed person. Number 2, of course. Perhaps you could speak with her, see if you could help somehow. But I'm blocked by total lack of motivation, and it's too much to ask right now. Right.
Spit it out already!
An old and vending machine bleached by years in the sun.
Come on, you thief!
What else do we have? A bench. Looks
I'll
uncomfortable.
break you open if I have to.
Dumpster. Plastic bottles, some empties, others half empty, partially eaten breakfast, some old clothes, horrible sound of flies, torn and faded, all covered in a mixture of grease and spoiled orange soda. Amid this murky pool, you catch a glimpse of your own face. Stomp on your distorted image in the puddle, smudge the reflection with your foot, just walk away. Walk away, no need to get dirty. No need to get dirty. Okay, the flies are away now, and there isn't this horrible sound of them. What else can I do here? There is this rod. The sun still burns as bright as if it was in the zenith. Its heat's absorbed by the asphalt. Setting off on foot would be as pointless as your dreams. You will need a car to get anywhere. Let's stare at the road for a while. A feeling of longing and restlessness starts to well up inside you. You can't help but wonder what lies beyond the horizon, beyond the limits of this suffocating desert. But even if you weren't trapped here, you wouldn't go. You may long for the sense of adventure that comes with being on the road, but all you can do is stand and stare and wish for what could have become of the young man that you once were a long time ago. Yeah, narrator from Disco Elysium would be perfect here. Maybe they'll get it done later. Rue Valley Motel, free Wi-Fi, air conditioning, phone, clean rooms, cable TV, vending machine. What about washing machine? What's this? Sun still burns as bright, blah blah blah. And same interaction. Another bench that looks uncomfortable. It's a bit of repetition. Don't like it, to be honest. Then the car.
Out already.
It's your car, sad and miserable, just like you.
Come on, you thief.
The machine whizzes in, suffering. That's the ice machine. Some cable.
Open if I have to.
It's coiled like a sleeping serpent. Some poster. The colors have been bleached by the sun, but you can still make out the image of an orange satin sun, as well as the words Rue Ballet written above the illustration. Inspect the illustration. The picture is quite detailed, but the colors have been obliterated by the sun, making it impossible to discern the main subject, let alone the finer details. You squint your eyes and try to make sense of the confusing shapes, but everything seems blurred and distorted. However, as you keep looking, you finally start to see a magnificent stage, a ballerina dancing gracefully, a lively group of musicians, and an audience dressed in formal attire. Check out the stage. The stage is adorned with elegant curtains, and the strange chandelier is hanging from the edge of the poster. The ballerina, wearing a tutu, stands in the center of the poster and points with her arms gracefully extended above her head, almost like she is waving to you. The varnished wood of the violins is reflecting the orange hues of the setting sun. The curved bodies of cellos stand tall and proud. I think it's cellos stand tall and proud, and the trumpet player holds his instrument with arched back, his silhouette reminiscent of a tree struck by lightning. The men appear to be dressed in tuxedos, the women in elegant evening gowns. They seem to be fixated on the stage, their overly stylized faces seemingly expressing a range of emotion from awe to excitement. How did a poster for such a highbrow event end up on the wall of a rundown motel in the middle of nowhere? Something is odd here. Okay, I have no time for this and we can leave. Can I go upstairs? Yes, I can. If we're going into the door that we will have to go to, I suppose. The door marked with the number 5. We knock. Stocky man in his 50s opens the door. Yes? Sorry, wrong door. No problem. Why is he not voiced? It's just a very short interaction at the start of the game. Where is the voiceover? The paint is spilling from the wood of the door, but number 6 is new, shiny and chrome. Try the knob. You press the knob and push the door, half expecting it to work. It's locked. Try it again. Still locked. Leave. Okay, I guess this is where I'll be staying. And let's get into the office.
Yes, Rue Valley Motel. Our Coral Destiny internet antenna is down?
All the attention of the girl behind the counter is occupied by the ongoing phone call. Yeah? Oh.
No, the repair tech already came yesterday. Said the internet will be up by noon today.
Hey man, welcome, welcome. So you kept your promise. That's a pleasure. She says to the person on the other side of the call. Social check, try to get her attention. Failure, too extroverted. And how is that I mean, how being an extrovert could fail my social check? I thought it's like it's exactly an extrovert who should get somebody's attention. Hi, I need to get into my room, speak over her.
Please sit down, sir. I'll be with you in a moment.
She turns toward you, clearly insulted for being interrupted mid-sentence. And before you get a chance to say anything, she returns to her call with no sign that she's about to end it in a moment or anytime soon for that matter. Eavesdrop on her conversation. In a bout of curiosity, you lean closer and prick your ears up, hoping you'll catch what the other person is saying too. Alas, what little you manage to comprehend is the unmistakable drone of customer support, their bored soul thinly veiled by artificial cheer, uttering platitudes so dull that you would prefer listening to cardboard decompose.
Yes, I have rebooted the modem.
She says to her conversation partner, clearly annoyed. Soon, your curiosity subdues as your attention slowly breaks down, but you still keep mindlessly listening to the receptionist's call for some time.
Of course it's urgent. Our guests don't have Wi-Fi, the credit card machines are dead, we can't access reservations.
Time in the game doesn't progress outside of dialogue, so in order to wait until certain events happen, you need to find a way to kill time. Usually you can do that with various items and interactions around you. For example, reading a book, scrolling through your phone, or just chilling in a cozy chair. Yeah. So, well, how are you? How is your mood today? So I must skip time. It looks like, what's this door? Washroom. I forgot to highlight the interactables. What do we have here? A lot of random boxes in all shapes and sizes. Some of them are labeled ban. One says documentation. Okay, let's get back.
Listen, I know what I'm talking about. Your repair tech said it was fixed. Can you just...
A list of rules. You can't be bothered with that right now.
I don't want a customer satisfaction survey. I want the internet!
The window. The relentless dirt has smudged and stained the glass. Beyond the endless flat of the desert, its vastness is hypnotizing. Wait, stare through the window to pass some time. Wait, I will examine whether I have anything else. Maybe this one will be interactable. Reception desk is covered with random stuff. Check out the leaflets. A picture of a huge rocket and a group of people in red jumpsuits chewing with bottles of water. Above it all, the Coral Destiny logo. Look at the other side. A picture of an endless desert. The caption at the bottom reads, "Free bottled water for the people of Rue Valley. Courtesy of Coral Destiny, your favorite space agency. Take the leaflet with you." Inventory. Items you pick up and are presented here, while not in dialogue. You can select them and interact with them. Also, some items will show more information on the icon. For example, availability of internet connection on your phone or battery level. Grab the cheap-looking pen. The clerk is later focused on her call and she doesn't even notice you've grabbed the pen. You wanted to snatch her attention as well. You failed. Just put the pen back. Why? Okay. Right. What else can we do here? There is a sofa. Sit down. No. Later, maybe. There are items. And there is this phone that I have. The phone beeps to life with a lock screen that is obviously years old. If it wasn't a collection of pixels, it would be musty with age and neglect. Wait, play a quick match of hyper-casual protagonists, scroll through your feed to kill some time, put the phone back in your pocket. Can I try and talk to her again?
Hi, yes, Coral Destiny Antenna, Rue Valley Motel. Oh, case number? It's 6AUG27-RVMT.
The digit 6 and the letter G are almost identical. She says to the person on the other end, and I cannot say anything
The tech
else.
said it'd be up
Okay,
by
let's
noon
sit down.
today, but it's 8 p.m.
And just sit patiently doing nothing until she finishes the call. The easiest thing, yet so hard. Try it anyway. Time is relative, it flies when you are having fun, but lately for you it has been practically standing still. Minutes passed, but the phone call is still not at its end.
Yes, your colleagues already suggested I reboot the modem. I even tried a backup router.
She says to her conversation partner, annoyed, yeah, I'm gonna sit patiently again. It's probably the last time you'll kill time like this. It's just too boring. Okay, let's mess with our phone. Scrolling feed, checking memes out. You start scrolling through stale memes, boring news articles, beach photos of ex-acquaintances, and poorly targeted sponsored posts. In one picture, a grinning middle-aged stranger is apparently showcasing his newest baby thanks to a cleverly applied filter. Both of them sport donkey ears. In an overly long and arguably racist video, a non-native speaker is repeatedly making embarrassing linguistic errors. They often turn out to be unintentional, double entendres. Hilarity ensues. Oh, I think I know what video that is. Let me check this word, entendre. Do I pronounce it correctly? But I suppose that I don't. Pronunciation. Entendre. Actually, maybe if it is French, it has to be entendre. Okay, Cambridge doesn't let me open the website as always. Entendre. Yeah, the second syllable is stressed, not the last one. Okay. Continue scrolling. After a while, you realize that neither the picture nor the posts are loading correctly. Check the signal. One bar, but you get the feeling that if it could, it would show half a bar. Seems like all these posts were from some time ago, stashed needlessly in your phone's memory. Unless you hook up to some local Wi-Fi, you won't get much internet here. Reception is still arguing with the internet service provider, and you're getting restless.
Physical antenna. Yes. On the roof. Yes, the roof.
I just realized my camera should be placed a bit up here, not to cover the protagonist. Back to the phone. Let's play the game. The first wave of tiny bow tie wearing antagonists appears on your phone screen. You tap the one carrying a golden fork and he instantly turns into an amorphous purple splotch. A matching splotching sound effect plays at the same time, further confirming that the bow tie wearing, golden fork carrying antagonist is no more. I guess I'm supposed to squash them all. Sigh and continue squashing them. As your mind spins around the absurdity of this game and while your fingers roam aimlessly across the screen, a group of tiny bow tie wearing antagonists gather near the pile of boxes at the bottom of the screen. Tap the pile of boxes. Absolutely nothing happens, the little guys keep gathering around. Okay, I keep squashing them. Soon as you're about to get the one with the goatee, a slightly larger antagonist with a monocle and pocket watch enters the play area. Let's try to understand what's going on. You stare at the bunch of random characters on the screen, but the sense of it all escapes you. Why are they gathering around that pile of boxes? Tap on the pile again. Nothing happens. Tap on the big guy. You press the finger against the monocled watchman, maybe a bit too hard. The tip of your finger slips and you almost drop your phone. You look at the screen after your heart almost skipped a bit and see that the whole screen is taken up by bold fat letters saying temporal disruption. What the hell is going on? Letters disappear and you notice that the whole screen is frozen. The antagonist gathered around the pile of boxes stands still in their weirdest poses. Look if there is anything different on the screen. There is. A small timer at the edge of the screen is ticking down, and it's gone. The screen comes alive for a split second, the antagonists unfreeze and continue to antagonize the pile of boxes. And before you get the chance to do anything, the whole phone is covered in black. Out of the blackness, disappointing red letters appear. Protagonists defeated. Quit the game. With a quick swipe and finger flick, the game is gone and you're back staring at your old wallpaper. Time goes by and the girl at the receptionist desk is still talking.
No, she said Sunday noon. I wrote it down. I'm not... Sunday or later? That's... No. This is such a waste of time.
Finally, the girl ends her eternal call.
Oh, I'm so sorry for the wait. That was a super important call and I had to take it right now. There was literally no other way. Hopefully you didn't mind waiting.
And what was that call about?
Well, it was, a super important call.
She looks you in the eyes and makes a face so solemn you wonder if she's mocking you.
All right then, let's get you into your room.
I wonder why we're asking, and it's like the beginning of the game, why are we asking what the call was about if we know perfectly well what the call was about, because we have been listening to the conversation all this time and we know that the signal is very low on our phone. Like, why do we have this question even? The sudden enthusiasm in her voice catches you unawares. What's the deal with this girl?
So, number 6. That's the last one on the second floor. Everything's ready for you. And...
She raises her hand holding a piece of blue and red plastic.
This is your key card.
Uh-huh. Yeah. We'll nod and wait for her to put it on the counter.
Oh, I see you're confused by this. You were expecting an old-fashioned key, weren't you?
She's excitedly waving the card around her head.
We decided to modernize for a number of reasons.
Yeah, sure. I'm listening to the story.
Actually, one reason, to be perfectly honest, the guests just kept on losing their keys. It was exhausting, and my dad didn't like the cost of replacing so many locks.
So your dad is the owner of this motel?
Yeah, he bought it from the previous owner when she realized she'd had enough of Rue Valley,
Oh, now we can say he married into it. Like in that movie. And then how much? What was the question? How much did you get to lose on the... What was the biggest thing that you had to lose on a coin toss or something like that? What did he ask there? Javier Bardem, what did he ask? What's the biggest thing you've lost on a coin toss? So call it.
So, yes, we decided to use electronic key cards. Cost us a lot to implement, but now when a guest loses their key, we only need to replace a piece of programmable plastic.
Okay, I'm listening.
How great is that? It makes my life so much easier.
She takes a deep breath, planning to continue, but a notification sound from her phone interrupts her. She immediately grabs the phone, smiles, and starts typing a message as if she suddenly forgot she was talking with you. But after a few seconds, she puts the phone down and hands you the keycard.
So, here's your key card, and I'll need your signature here.
She puts some kind of document on the counter. We're gonna sign it.
Thank you. I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
Right. Thank you.
How can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
Who is that stocky guy staying in room 5? She giggles. Recognize him? I'm not sure why she isn't voiced. Yep, that's Jason Burns. She pauses, watching for a reaction, then leans in and whispers, almost apologetically. The dumper. Pulling back, she adds, he's currently our only other guest besides you. So what do you think of him?
Well, he's been a regular here at the motel, visiting every now and then for years now. And despite what everybody says about him, I think he's a very kind and polite person.
Why is he called the dumper?
Don't tell me you don't know about it. I mean, yeah, the whole thing is not so important to folks outside Rue Valley, but still.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, okay, wow. Let me see if I can explain. So, one day when I was like 3 or 4, people turned on their taps, and instead of clean water, this black, nasty stuff came out. Soon, it turned out that the Rue River Aquifer, the source of all our water, had been polluted. People were furious. There were protests, town meetings, lawsuits, everything. It was a huge deal. That's when Jason Burns' name came up. He previously worked for Apex Ore as some kind of waste manager, and they said he was the one responsible for all of it, that he dumped a bunch of chemicals into the ground and let them leak into the aquifer. After that, people started calling him the dumper. It stuck. And, well, the water is still bad, so, yeah, I forgot to tell you, don't drink it.
When did he arrive at the motel?
Today, about an hour before you got here. Just a half an hour later, he came back down asking if I could clean, dry, and iron his shirt before 8. He said he'd do it himself, but had to leave the motel immediately because of an unexpected urgent call. There was a blood stain on his shirt, but luckily our washing and drying machine has this super quick anti-stain setting.
Bloodstain?
Yeah, but he didn't seem hurt or anything, don't worry. And the machine handled it perfectly. In under 40 minutes, the shirt was spotless and dry. So I managed to iron it and drop it off to his room half an hour before the deadline.
She gives a small, triumphant smile, clearly proud of a job well done. That's super fast?
Glad you think so too. Anyway, he returned and hasn't come out of his room since.
Where do you think he went in the meantime?
I don't know. He took a shuttle toward Bothwood and came back the same way.
Why didn't you call the cops? But okay. Simple keycard with a Rue Valley Motel in room 6 printed on it is what we got out of this interaction. Let's leave the place. Is the lady gone? Yes, she is. And I cannot interact with the vending machine, unfortunately. What's this sun symbol? Looks like something from Dark Souls. Solaire. Alright, unlock the door with your keycard. A tiny green dot of light shows up near the knob. The door is unlocked. Hundreds of strangers have slept in this bed, leaving behind flakes of dead skin. Still, we can't wait to jump into the sheets and contribute to the collection. No, they haven't. I mean, I presume the hotel washes the bed linen, so why would it have any dead skin there? Unfortunately, between you and the object of your desire, on the folded sheets lies a dusty suitcase, your suitcase, the smallest one you own. Can't deal with this now, put it away. Yeah, it's such a chore, but the more you prolong it, the worse it will get. If you don't unpack now, it will feel even harder and more pointless to do it later. Step by step, a simple act of unpacking will become an insurmountable burden, and even thinking about it will make you feel weak and powerless. You really want to crawl back into that deep black pit? I can't go back to that. Never open the suitcase. Guilt-ridden says that. There's not much in the suitcase. Spare clothes, a phone charger, toothbrush, and a couple of other items. You really weren't planning on staying here long. Okay, let's have a look. In the suitcase there are, well, from the look of it, around 5 shirts, and then around 5 t-shirts, plus 3 other pieces of clothing, and then another piece of clothing, and another piece of clothing, and something looks like a small sleeping bag, very small one. So in total, 5, around 15 pieces of clothes. It's just what? This is not much, for real? I'm not so sure about that, but okay. Well, you better see if they have laundry facilities, sessions. Dr. Fink said days, weeks, months even. Yeah, laundry we saw. And, I mean, the girl told you exactly that they have laundry facilities. Decisional check. Unpack the suitcase. Indecisive. I've changed my mind. Put the suitcase away without unpacking. No, I will try and go with decisional check. Success. You plug in your phone charger above the bedside cabinet, put your spare clothes in the closet, your slippers next to your bed, and your toothbrush in a cup under the bathroom mirror. And now that the suitcase had been dealt with, the motel room is officially your home. More like a prison, says Dramatic. No, I'm not gonna say it's a prison. I mean, what are we, complete idiots? But this can never be my home, definitely. It's now, whether you like it or not. It is now. The intonation was wrong. Okay, what else do we have? Another rules, I guess, set. A list of rules, yeah. Then, anything else I can interact with? Not really. Not really. The sofa, oh, the armchair. Looks exactly like the one in Dr. Fink's room. No, not now. Let's go into the bathroom. Inside this drawer there are so many dark patches that this can barely be called a mirror. A small cup holds your implements of oral hygiene. Brush your teeth. You grab the toothbrush from the cup. First put some toothpaste. First wet your toothbrush. Yeah, I do that first. I wet my toothbrush. I don't know why I do that. As soon as you turn on the tap, a horrible smell fills the room as a stream of black water flows out of the old pipe. Yet somehow, that doesn't surprise you. Instead, it's almost like you expected it to happen. Steam achievement. Tap out for the discerning palate craving a splash of what the hell was that? Whatever, it's not like I'm going to drink it. Proceed with brushing your teeth. Change my mind, I'm not touching that water. Yeah, I would rather not do that. Let's look at the mirror. The mirror's splotches make interesting patterns on your face. They conceal a dark circle here, a mole there, a patch of wrinkles. Yeah, I know this face too well. No need to discern every little detail. And let's leave the mirror and go back to the room. Sit in the armchair. Just close your eyes and hope sleep will come. Coral Destiny leaflet. Mess with your phone. Let's get up. Nothing special. What if I... What can I do with the bed? Crawl onto the... crawl into, fall onto. Interesting. Take your shoes off. What are you doing? Take your shoes off. You are in bed. It's your clean place. Why are you wearing shoes? Creaks and squirms as you crawl into it. I didn't hear that. You try to make yourself comfortable, but the overly soft mattress swallows you up. From the looks of it, it's actually a very hard mattress. Soon as your head touches the rough pillow, though, tiredness overwhelms you. Coming to this nowhere motel to attend therapy you don't need has drained you both physically and mentally. You are desperate to get some sleep, yet after weeks of wakeful nights, you know it won't come that easy. Okay, just close your eyes and hope sleep will come. Your ears are pierced by a ringtone that you swore to change years ago. Who's calling? The screen simply reads unknown number. You feel betrayed by your own phone, masking the identity of the mysterious caller. You don't take calls from unknown people, right? So put it on silent. You can always message. And close your eyes again. Our eyes, that is. And as your mind begins to drift, reality fades away. For a precious moment, there is only darkness and silence, but your mind refuses to calm down, and soon your thoughts start chasing each other in circles. Here are thoughts. This is your mind map. It's a representation of all the memories you have and how they're connected. When a new memory is available, you can recall it by selecting and activating it. Once the memory is activated, you can open dialogue choices in relation to that memory. From the blur of half-formed memories and impressions, an image of the receptionist emerges. You're desperately trying to catch her attention, but she's completely engrossed in the ongoing phone call. Hi, I need to get into my room. You are so full of yourself, and she probably despises you now, like everyone else. Robin Fleming. The motel receptionist is a very talkative girl. Her name is Robin Fleming. You hear a familiar sound. It's your annoying ringtone, the one you promised yourself you'd change ages ago. Put on silent and ignore it. Now, why would anyone answer a call from an unknown number? Unexpected call. Someone called you from an unknown number, but you decided not to answer the phone. Out of the swirling images, the bushy eyebrows of your new psychotherapist emerge, bouncing up and down as he talks. Terribly sorry I wandered off. Could you repeat that, please? He's so boring you almost fell asleep, and you apologize to him. You're such a doormat. Gideon Fink. You have survived the first session with your psychotherapist, Dr. Gideon Fink. Despite your effort to act normal, it seems he plans to keep you here for some time. The image of the young woman flashes before your mind's eye. She's punching and kicking the old vending machine. Could she be here for therapy as well? Ignore her. It is what it is. You have nothing to say, nothing to do, just the bare minimum. Vending machine vandal. Hey, what? As your consciousness keeps spinning around, the carousel of recent experiences warps into a single vision, suspended between sleep and waking. You find yourself staring at the smallest suitcase you own, perched on rumpled motel sheets. Everything is packed: clothes, phone charger, toothbrush, and a couple of other items. Ready to go home. As you reach for the handle, you notice a toothless gap, as if the suitcase forgot to fully exhale. Then the gap widens just a little and something shifts inside. The suitcase jerks. Just a faulty latch. Let's go already. Lift the suitcase. No, let's better shut it tight first. But the suitcase feels too alive. With a loud hiss, the seam splits and the snake's head appears, lidless eyes fixed on yours. Then more hisses follow and more snakes emerge, liquid as death and cold as oil. The bodies twist into knots, ready to spill over your the sweaty sheets. Shut it now, close it, close it. Shut it now. You slam the lid down, the latch snaps shut, silencing the hisses for now. Go to get rid of the suitcase, let's shove it under the bed and get out of here. I need to check it out, let's bring the suitcase along, nobody will notice. Let's pick the second one. Take our snakes with us. As you descend the stairs, the midday heat pricks your neck with sweat and the suitcase shifts lightly in your grip. Better not think about it. It's just clothes, phone charger, toothbrush, and a couple of other items. Yeah, like I haven't heard this phrase twice already. You enter the reception area, no one's here, even the AC is turned off. The air is hostile and heavy. I can't wait here, it's too hot. On the desk, a stack of pristine checkout forms sits beside a pen. Perhaps you can just do it yourself. Yeah, let's get this over with. Fill out the form. Name, date of birth, lengths of stay, but a single mischievous drop of ink escapes the pen and begins swelling into a blot. A puddle, a pond spreading across the form as sweat spreads across your shirt. Snatch another form and start over. You slap the new form over the old one, the blood seeps upward, your sweat drips downward. The paper becomes a battleground of stains, your tongue feels swollen, your throat dry. Just keep writing. You write all the words in black on a completely black paper and sign it in black. Not your fault, after all. But guilt-ridden trade says it is. You did what you could, now it's time to leave and find something to drink. The parking lot shimmers in the heat, asphalt soft underfoot. Across it, the vending machine glows like a mirage, its glass fogged with condensation. Insert coin, press the button. The machine hums, light flickering, but no bottle comes out. Another one. Fallen 1121, welcome to the channel and to the stream. How are you liking it so far? It's no Disco Elysium, and I'm asking myself what the hell is going on and why am I dealing with a lot of text with unclear setting. And I mean, I remember that when Disco Elysium was released, such text wasn't voiced over as well. They only did that in the final cut when I think they got the necessary budget, but yeah, the writing doesn't feel the same level yet, so I would say it's too early to draw some conclusions. I understand you're asking you're asking because you yourself have some impression, or do you? Or you're just trying to understand whether you should buy it. In that case, I have no idea. I bought it just, well, an hour ago, and I'm not sure whether I'll keep the purchase for now. So you drop another coin, clink, press, hum, still nothing. A very exciting exchange. The world narrows to the clink of metal, the press of your finger, the machine's empty whir. Maybe this time it will work. Just came across the game on Steam Discovery and figured I would look on Twitch and see if people find it enjoyable. Yeah, I'm trying to understand whether I find it enjoyable, but so far cannot really tell you. Let's just proceed and see. The checkout. You tried to leave this damned metal and all the therapy nonsense behind, but everything kept falling apart. Hold to recall. Not enough willpower. Yeah, it's an echo of my past, but it's an embodiment of my feelings. It's a prophecy. I suppose... I don't know, let's call it an echo of my past. More like random neural activity in your brain, synapses sparking from nothing. Best forget about it. It didn't feel random at all. Could be, but are you strong enough to remember it? Brave enough to confront it? I don't like when games throw you in these kind of limbo conditions. It happened in Disco Elysium at the start, and it was relatively fast. Then in Pillars of Eternity you start like... No, not in Pillars. You start like that in Torment Tides of Numenera. In Disco Elysium you have such encounters. In the altars, I don't like some abstract, super abstract, half to interpret interactions with your subconsciousness. I mean, it's way too much without context. But okay, let's get on with the dialogue. Oh, at last, it's over. Could understand such interviews if it was character building, but I get the feeling that's not the case. Yeah. The sound of a car engine and screeching tires urges you to open your eyes, bringing you back to miserable reality once again. And this is just plagiarism. It's exactly how Disco Elysium started. You were wandering in your brain, subconsciousness after your drunken rampage, and then the noise from Kinema woke you up, and so the same happened here. I'm not sure whether it was unintentional. Your head is still spinning in a whirlwind of uncontrollable thoughts, your nostrils pick up a curious smell of dust, and your throat is as dry as a desert. Status effects modifiers. Some status effects can have a greater impact on your personality. Thirsty, for example, nudges you just 1 point toward the impulsive side, but some other status effects have a much greater influence and in some cases drastically change the personality you defined in character creation. Well, this is interesting. So I'm thirsty, +1 impulsive. I see. Okay. It was foolish to hope you would fall asleep. Okay, let's get up and find some water. And where, I wonder, I could find it. I suppose in the street. Have to go to... Oh, sorry, wrong door. I wanted to go to this one. Bam. And I mean, again, a clear reference to what happened in Disco Elysium. You hear the man yell from inside the vehicle. Even through the tinted windshield, you can feel his frustration.
Come on, start, you piece of shit.
And that's Niko Bellic. Remember, he said that in GTA 4. Judging by the careless driving you just witnessed, the man is either under the influence or another patient of Dr. Finks. He seems to be in a hurry. This maniac is about to kill someone. He's probably drunk. I'm gonna go with the neutral one. He seems to be in a hurry. Is in a hurry to break his neck, perhaps? Who am I talking to is another question. Like, in a hurry to break his neck, perhaps. Why does the game comment my thoughts? Is that my second personality? Because in Disco Elysium you had this like multitude of voices inside your head, and here, like, if they want me to say something, why don't they give me a chance to say that? Why am I getting this kind of conversation with the writer? And again, come to think of it, could it be that's exactly what he's trying to do? Why? Okay, I'd rather not think about it right now. Right, let's find something to drink. Okay, we have split personality, I suppose, and that's what's happening. Could we drink raindrops, I wonder? It's quite moist out there. Oh, bam! You jump as if someone jabbed you in the stomach. For a split second, the whole world was exploding, but it was just a thunderclap, the loudest one you ever witnessed. At least my reflexes still work. When did he put his hood on? As well as your heart, it's racing from the sudden shock. But there is nothing to use this unwanted excess of adrenaline for, so it keeps lingering, eating you from the inside out while you stand alone and thirsty in the middle of the empty parking lot. If you weren't talking to yourself that much, I would already be drinking some fresh water. The battered machine seems to be decades old except for a newly installed comically large reddish button. Check the label on the reddish button. It reads, drinking water for the people of Rue Valley, free of charge, courtesy of Coral Destiny. You know, it looks like there is a local activity, kicking the machine. Let's kick it. There was no animation? And you have asserted your physical dominance over a non-sentient being. This is plagiarism. It's like almost literally from Disco Elysium, when you hit the trash bin. What? Where is the animation? You're starting to understand that woman a little better. Perhaps she's not crazy after all. Why? I just did a very strange thing and then repeated that strange thing. And why am I starting to understand that woman? Okay, maybe because I was supposed to kick the machine after I pressed the button, but okay. Let's press the reddish button. With a bang and a clang, the machine vomits out a bottle of water. Okay. The almost frozen plastic feels slippery in your sweaty hand. You can't wait to drain it of the precious fluid. The label on the bottle reads Coral Destiny. Okay, let's drink it. Oh, at least this time we get some animation. Status lost, thirsty. No longer thirsty. Your throat screams at you to gulp down the whole bottle right now, but there is no need to hurry. Take it one sip at a time. Suddenly, the night sky turns blood red, and you feel an infinite scream passing through everything. Unbearable anxiety washes over you. Try to hide, but you can't hide from the whole sky on fire any better than you can from your own past. Anxious apprehension, at least I don't have to face it. Close your eyes. Your eyelids connect and darkness greets you for a mere second, but as always, the carousel of suffering starts spinning immediately. How do I let go of it? That's easy, that's easy. Simply let go of yourself. Nobody can stop being themselves. The receptionist says, whimsically emerging from the whirlwind. What I wasn't expecting is you. But the receptionist disappears, and instead the fiery sky begins burning its way through the darkness, cutting several straight, narrow slits in your closed eyelids. I want this to stop. Squeeze your eyelids tighter. Well then, keep craving, keep cleaning, keep suffering. Have no choice. 8 o'clock again.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Stop the carousel and focus on something else. Surely there is something pleasant to think of instead of this bushy-eyebrowed psychotherapist and this lame excuse for therapy. Why? Are we insulting the therapist all the time? What's wrong? Think of something tasty. But Dr. Fink only seems to become more real.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
Yeah, sorry.
It's all right. I'm aware that you may be experiencing this slight lack of motivation right now, and will surely be coming back to this condition of yours.
Anxious apprehension. Something terribly wrong, perhaps everything, and something is terribly wrong, perhaps everything, and it makes you feel tense and paralyzed at the same time. Deep inner turmoil, +2 calculated, +2 sensitive. So now I'm in this panic mode and very, very, very careful about everything. I'm aware that you... blah, blah, blah. Lack of motivation, that's the least of your worries while your mind is filled with the crushing, overwhelming sense of impending... Wait, did you hear that? A muffled sound of metallic clanging from the outside diverts your frail attention. For some unknown reason, your heartbeat accelerates and cold sweat appears in your armpits.
At all times, if possible.
Doctor finishes, apparently expecting some sort of answer from you. I'm terribly sorry, my mind wandered off. Could you repeat that, please?
No worries, Mr. Harrow. You seem to have had enough talk for today anyway.
He stops and gives you a concerned look.
Mr. Harrow, you're shaking. Are you feeling unwell?
Well, you endured the whole session stoically so far, but this one moment of anxiety, it could completely ruin your chances of being sent back home anytime soon. Emotional check. Try and act like the stable, well-adjusted person that you are. I failed. You open your mouth with the intention of convincing him that you are fine, but the stress is just too high to control and it instantly overwhelms you. Panic, hyperventilate, repeat without crying. Your heart speeds up, your breathing follows, and soon you start feeling dizzy, and then you feel it, a sharp chest pain, a panic attack. This realization makes you panic even more, which further accelerates your breathing.
Easy, Mr. Harrow. You're not having a heart attack or anything similar. Trust me. You're just getting too much oxygen. Let's try breathing through pursed lips as if we're blowing out a candle. This will help.
Paranoid says, no, he's trying to kill me, I need oxygen. Breathe even faster.
Mr. Harrow?
Did I pass out?
Only for a few seconds. No need to worry. Just take it easy. Feeling a little better?
Are you a doctor? He smiles.
Good.
He pauses for a moment. Like he pauses for many
May
moments.
I ask, how is your sleep these days?
I haven't slept in months. Is that so? He says. He seems to inspect the dark circles under your eyes.
Well then, if you happen to have trouble falling asleep tonight,
He opens his hand, revealing a single purple pill lying on his palm. There is no reflection in his glasses. Above them is a pair of bushy eyebrows. Reach for the pill. Is that a reference to Morpheus in Matrix?
remember, what I'm giving you is a mild, non-prescription herbal hypnotic drug. Nothing more.
Yeah, sure.
Hopefully it'll help you calm down and get some rest tonight. We'll continue tomorrow. All right then. Now you only need to pick up the key card for your room. And I'll call the receptionist to make sure everything is in order. Sounds good?
Thank you.
The exit is behind you. That's the bathroom.
Can I use it?
Of course.
The book's cover is dominated by a stunning red hat, her face elegantly made up, her dress tight. Shadows gather all around her, but a gun in her hand shows she's ready for any threat. Not to mention that with that... What's this word? Decolletage. I don't know this one. Decolletage. 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 A low neckline on a woman's dress at top. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Decolletage. Decolletage. Decolletage is definitely dressed to kill. Why? Kill like hearts. About the woman, the title Lilith, undercover, below the author's name, T.J. Sampson. Toilet literature. Uh-huh. That's what he thinks. A terrified and confused man meets your gaze from the other side of the mirror. He looks exactly like you, but something doesn't feel like you. What's happening to me? You must have gotten lost in thought for a moment while the doctor was speaking. Couldn't have possibly happened more than a couple of minutes ago, but it feels like an hour has passed since. And then the sound of that old alarm clock awakened you from a daydream you can't remember, and this overwhelming tsunami of dread appeared out of nowhere. Let me see what the doctor keeps in here. Open the mirror cabinet. Toothpaste, a roll of toilet paper, and a bottle of whiskey. Whiskey? Oh yeah, sure. Take a sip. Nice. An achievement. Doctor's prescription. Sip from Finch's secret stash or take the purple pill, or either or both. Wait a second. What's this writing? Sip from Finch's secret stash or take the purple pill, or either or both. This or either doesn't make any sense, or I just don't understand something about language. Anyway, I'm now tipsy. Tipsy gives me +1 impulsive, +2 extroverted, +1 indifferent. Look at the label. An illustration depicts a stoic, armored warrior, icicles clinging to his mustache as he stares blankly through a bottle clutched in his bare, frozen hand. Below the figure, in a purple old-fashioned font, it says, Nom Night, sour mash. The recipe stays the same, 40% alcohol by volume, 80% proof. Leave the bottle. Swallow the purple pill with some water. No, why? Splash some water on your face to calm yourself down. Okay, maybe it's not that black here. As soon as you turn on the tap, a horrible smell fills the room as a stream of black water flows out the old pipe. Yet somehow, this doesn't surprise you. Instead, it's almost like you expected it to happen. Yeah, I'm not touching that water. Open the cabinet again. Leave the bottle and leave. Don't want to try and swallow the pill yet, especially with that water.
Refreshed yourself?
Oh,
Feeling a bit better now?
much better.
That's good to hear. See you tomorrow, Mr. Harrow.
I cannot drink any alcohol now because I'm still waiting until my antibiotics leave the body. But on Friday...
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
This is my coffee.
Spit it out already!
What do you mean it's settled? I need... Of course it's urgent. Oh,
I'll just skip it.
hello, reception. Oh, what can I do for you, Dr. Fink? If it's about the Wi-Fi,
She poses again and directs her gaze toward you.
yes, he's here. Of course, no problem.
Tipsy. Wink at her. No, I don't wink at people because it's just... What if it's interpreted sexually? Yeah, I'm gonna smile. She smiles back at you as she touches the button again.
Hello? I'm very sorry. I will have to call you back later. Bye.
She ends the call and turns to you.
Hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check in?
She continues in the same breath without waiting for you to answer.
Everything is in perfect order. Don't you worry a bit about anything.
I can apologize. I can say thank you. I'm gonna say thank you.
You're welcome. Let's get you into your room.
Your voice is full of enthusiasm.
So, number 6. That's the last one on the second floor. Everything's ready for you. And
She raises her hand, holding a piece of blue and red plastic.
this is your key card.
Yeah, thank you. Reach the card towards the card. You stretch your arm politely, hoping she'll hand you the card, but she is completely ignoring your gesture and excitedly waving it around.
Oh, I see you're confused.
Yeah.
Oh, you must be very tired. Perhaps I'll tell you about it some other time. It's a really interesting story.
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm looking forward to hearing it some other time.
Here.
She hands over the key card and puts some kind of document on the counter.
I'll just need your signature.
Draw a stick figure instead. Tipsy. Yeah, sure.
All right. Thank you.
That's a cool idea, to sign a document with a stick figure. She barely manages not to laugh, apparently not realizing that you've just evaded whichever legal trap they wanted to put you in.
I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
Right. But how am I paranoid? I don't understand. I mean, paranoid is where? Decisive. Paranoid is the first line to the right. So I am paranoid. Okay. Because I'm overly careful. Right. Let's check out the laundry. I've signed documents for silly things before with signatures like Mickey Mouse. Yes, you did. That's cool. That's a very cool idea, but I mean, I would probably be scared to do that. But I know, I bow to your bravery. What was the document? And let's try this door again. Door marked with the number 5. Jason Burns opens the door. We know the man already. Okay. Wrong door. He is not voiced over. So one thing, one thing I can tell you about here that disappoints me is that voiceover is not complete. So big legal things or financial things. Oh, right. Then probably it's it was just like an entertaining thing to do, right? I should try it when I have a chance. Why am I afraid of unpacking? Because last time we checked there were snakes there? Perhaps you're scared of what you might find inside. Yeah. Or maybe worried that by unpacking you accept that you are going to stay here for some time? What could be inside? You. What? Perhaps I could relax a bit in the armchair instead. What? Me? I can be in the suitcase? No, I'm gonna look at the mirror. Wait, I think it's gonna be a different interaction now, no? No, nothing special. That's a good... Dr. Fink told you to take this pill if you have problems falling asleep, but you don't know what's inside. Can you really trust him? Okay, put it back. Get to the armchair, sit down. As soon as your buttocks touch the frayed armchair seat, tiredness overwhelms you. Coming to this nowhere motel to attend therapy you don't need has drained you both physically and mentally. All you want is to sleep, but unnerving restlessness is gnawing at you from the inside, like a colony of termites munching on a piece of dead wood. Stare at your suitcase. What a pitiful, inert object. It's full of my stuff. Stuff. Clothes, phone charger, toothbrush might as well be empty. But it isn't. And it won't ever be without your help. Okay, just close your eyes and hope sleep will come. Oh no. Ignore. You silence your phone as the mystery of the caller's identity gently teases you. Now, close my eyes again. And as your mind begins to drift, reality fades away. For a precious moment there is only darkness and silence, but your mind refuses to calm down, and soon your thoughts start chasing each other in circles. My mental cabinet. Let's see. What's that? Memory. Jason Burns. The stocky man is named Jason the Dumper Burns. He's a regular at the motel and seems to have quite the reputation in Rue Valley, being somehow connected to Apex ore and the contamination of the Rue River aquifer. He's staying in motel room 5. Then we have that careless driver that we witnessed. The man is either under the influence or not a patient of Dr. Finks. That seemed to be in a hurry. We already had this conversation in our head. And then one more thing here. For a split second the whole world was exploding, but wasn't just a thunderclap, the loudest one you ever witnessed. Reflexes work. I don't know why they just repeat the dialogues, but okay, it's not a big problem. And this one, suddenly the night sky turns blood red. Hide, but you can't hide. Everything happened again after that. Everything again, but nothing after. The meaning of what you've just experienced is still hard to grasp. Is this some weird deja vu? The memory seemed so real, and yet these things clearly never happened. Have you actually gone completely mad and they were right to send you to Dr. Fink? But what if the careless driver really does show up? What if lightning actually strikes the motel and the night sky turns red? Mind map intentions. The combination of several specific memories can create an idea, and with enough inspiration or willpower points, you can turn that idea into an intention. Intention opens new dialogue options that will lead you through the journey of completing that intention. Keep in mind that not all that you intend can be successfully achieved. Careless driver, thunder, fiery sky. And what's that? Memory or fantasy. How could you remember something that is yet to happen? Then again, why would you imagine events so specific? Not enough willpower. You want to get up and find out if these strange memories will play out in reality, or if it is all but the fever dream of a lunatic. Yet you can't. It's all too much. All you really want to do is forget you even had these weird visions. By the way, Fallen One, could you please tell me if the sound and my voice and the sound of the game, if they're in good balance, because I haven't received any feedback about it today and I was wondering if everything is good. To forget about being here, to forget about the incident. What incident? Okay, stay in the armchair forever. Seconds feel like minutes and minutes like hours. Wow. All good. Oh, thank you, Baksisi. I hope I pronounced your name correctly. Welcome to the channel and to the stream. It's a pleasure. Good balance. Game audio is just slightly lower volume than your voice, as not to overwhelm. If it was an FPS, it might go over your voice, but as is with the calm sounds is good. Thank you for such a detailed answer. That's a rarity. Thank you very much to both of you. I appreciate it. Okay, let's close our eyes again. As soon as you close your eyes, the images return again, chasing one another. You can't seem to calm down until at last you open your eyes again. What? Okay, let's mess up with our phone. Scroll down the feed. You start scrolling, but every post looks like you've already seen it before. A mod for 30 streamers on Twitch. Learn to be concise. Wow. Moderator of 30 streamers. That's incredible. That's incredible. What is that Amadzi good luck, have fun pledge? How do people get it? Yeah, I agree, Oxisi. That's very cool. Back to the phone. I just don't want to play that game again. It's just some very strange description. Okay, as soon as the first wave of tiny bow tie wearing antagonists appears on your phone screen, an uneasiness starts building inside you. Playing this game right now, for some reason it feels unsettling. Oh, I so agree with that. This was supposed to be relaxing. It's not your fault, you're simply too nervous to play a stressful game like this right now. Okay, there's nothing else to do but swallow the purple pill. Swallowing a pill without any water is not a pleasant task, true, but getting up only to get some water definitely feels like too much of an effort. Force the pill down your throat. Using saliva is a lubricant. Yeah, I just wanted to mention that. You help the purple capsule find its way into your stomach. Of course, depends on the size. Even the smallest pill is hard to swallow just with saliva. And close your eyes again. As soon as you close your eyes, the images return again, each one chasing another, but gradually your thoughts, I'm sorry. It's not a Freudian slip. Your thoughts begin to slow down and your consciousness lightens its feverish grip on you. You can click the icon and click learn more and it will lead up the good luck, have fun, anti-bullying pledge page. Okay, I have opened it. I will read about it later, but it sounds very very nice. And there are different emojis, there are different badges. Video Games Day, Ride Fast, Gamer Duo, hello. I don't know so much about Twitch, I should say. But thank you for being so helpful, Fallen One. Alright, so dramatic, no turmoil, paranoid, no fear, guilt-ridden, no remorse, and no pressure. I don't understand the context and I don't understand which we should use. I'm gonna choose no pressure. Status lost. Anxious apprehension, and now we are just tipsy and unmotivated. Was it the purple pill or was it the numb night? It doesn't matter, nothing matters. And now we are quoting Metallica. Metallica, right? Yeah. Embrace the sweet relief. Like a leaf on the wind, you are tossed this way and that. Very languishing narrative, very languishing. Okay, another quote then. What is this? A tiny spark of light seems to have taken root deep inside you. It must have broken away from that mighty forked bolt of the brightest lightning you ever saw earlier. A spark still without shape, still without purpose, but full of potential. Bam! The sound of the loudest thunder jerks you out of your slumber, and I wake up. Status lost. I'm no longer unmotivated, and I got some willpower point. Inspirations. You can use these inspiration points in the mind map to turn ideas into intentions. To get inspired, you need to explore and experience something new, no matter how insignificant it seems. But unlike real willpower, inspiration is a fickle thing. Once spent, it's gone for good. I understand. So we are back to our normal condition, almost, because we're still tipsy. Oh, I clicked too fast. Alright. Memory of fantasy. Intention, let's commit. You have to find out if the careless driver showed up again. You must know if the sky will really be set ablaze. Get up. Here you can see your active intentions. Select them to see more details about how to complete them. Choosing an intention will open the mind map with that intention in focus. Alright. What about the suitcase? Somehow the suitcase seems less important now. Okay. Alright then. What can I do? Have to get going. The rain has slackened off and you see nothing out of ordinary, nothing you could put your finger on. If the careless driver visited the motel, he has surely left already while you were sleeping. Yet, as you exit the room, the hair rises on the back of your neck and an eerie sensation takes hold of you. Investigate strange occurrences. Glance towards the parking lot. As you stare at the reflections on the wet, dark asphalt, the memory begins unfolding in your mind again. He enters the car, starts the engine, and then he hits the transformer while driving in reverse, smashing his rear light before driving away in a cloud of smoke. If this really happened, you may be able to find some evidence down there. That's right. I do wonder who we have internal dialogues with all this time. Evidence. Let's look at the transformer. As you come closer to the transformer, you immediately notice a couple of red plastic shards. Arrogant, I'm such a great detective. Investigate strange occurrences, inspect the transformer, look at the shards. Let's not compliment ourselves. The transformer doesn't show any obvious sign of the impact. Look at the shards. There are several small ones scattered all around, translucent triangles and rhomboids. The largest of them is lying right next to the transformer, shiny and wet, boldly staring at you from the dirty asphalt. Inspect the largest shard. The shard is obviously part of a broken tail light. This means he's been here already. There is no other option. Or is there? Could have been lying here for days from some other vehicle. Could be, if only there was a way to know for sure. And then, before you can wrap your head around all this, The skies are once again set ablaze, exactly as remembered, only confusing you even further. What will happen now? Will you find yourself back at Dr. Fink's office in a moment? Will you remember anything? Or was this a one-time thing and the evening will now continue as if nothing has happened? Befuddled, you cast your gaze on your wristwatch. It's 8:47 p.m. From now on, you will have the exact time displayed here. Pay attention to it because in Rue Valley, situations change when the time changes. Characters might leave some locations and arrive at others. Their mood might change and they might act differently at different times. I understand. The frenetic sound of the alarm nudges you back to the present.
Still with me, Mr. Harrell?
Yeah, let's nod.
Mr. Harrell, I am aware of a slight lack of motivation that you may be experiencing right now.
Lack of motivation, but you are motivated. You just need to remember. I was daydreaming. You were, until the sound of that old alarm clock awakened you. It's hard to say. I mean, I thought I was responding to the doctor, but it's actually my internal dialogue, and I had no idea who I was answering, which is a shame, because if I knew I was talking to myself, I would have. If I had known I was talking to myself, I would have answered something different. 57 minutes after doctor's appointment, you got a hotel room, took a nap, and watched the world end. Impressive. Actually, 47 minutes after that, even faster than that, right? So, yeah. A muffled sound of metallic clanging from the outside interrupts your train of thought, and suddenly an image of a young woman punching and kicking the old vending machine emerges in your mind. But like the first shock and the avalanche, in an avalanche, it's inevitably followed by others and more memories start emerging. The receptionist, the thunder, the mysterious driver, and finally that of yourself standing in front of the transformer under the fiery sky, hoping you won't forget everything again. It's a really short nap. Yeah, it is. I think after such naps, you usually wake up like after an electric shock. The loudest of thunderclaps happened as you foresaw. You found several red plastic shards by the power transformer where the careless driver smashed his rear light, and then the sky turned red again. Hold to wrap up. Intention completed. As you struggle to put the memories in the correct order, your mental fog dissipates and two simple words form on your lips. Time loop. Seems like you are trapped in some sort of the time loop where the same 47 minutes repeat over and over. An achievement on Steam that says time loop, essentially. Yeah, time loop, like in that movie, like in Groundhog Day. I'm Bill Murray, maybe you are Bill Murray, maybe we are both Bill Murrays. What do you think? Dr. Fink's voice pulls you back to the old motel, or maybe you're Tom Cruise, and I'm what's her name? This quite attractive lady. She has her name, is an adjective, blunt, Emily Blunt, right? This adjective, blunt, like some blunt force. So maybe I'm Emily Blunt in my head. Bill Murray reception, or some Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise Day. Ground Cruise Day. Or Tom Hog Day. Edge of Tomorrow. Good one.
I don't think I follow, Mr. Harrow. Would you care to elaborate?
Yeah, like Edge of Tomorrow, like tomorrow plus my surname, Harrow. So it's Edge of Tomorrow. Get it? Get it? Get it? You just had to say it out loud. Good luck explaining it. So there is this. Okay, I'm not sure I've said that. You heard me say that. Don't know what to tell you. I can't do it. I feel weak and I can't breathe. There is no air here. I'm about to pass out. I'm sorry, I got carried away and just slipped out. I'm trapped in a time loop. I'm honest. I'm an honest person. I tell things frankly. Well, ain't that the smartest thing to say to a psychotherapist at the end of your first session? He's probably going to draft your certificate of sanity right now.
I see.
He gives you a concerned look and starts to scribble something in his notebook. You're pretty sure that he wrote down the word crazy at least once. You think I'm crazy? He says, yes.
Of course not. I'm just keeping notes so we can be on track in our next sessions.
Yes was my mental note. So the color is, the gray color is for mental notes. Well, 10 minutes you were in your apartment with your... sorry. The game kind of reminds me of a broader world version of 10 minutes the game, while 10 minutes you were in your apartment with your wife. I haven't played that one.
For which I think you could use a good night's rest. You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
I would like to go get tipsy again.
The exit is behind you. That's the bathroom.
Can I use it?
Of course.
Thanks. The book. Now that I have motivation, I can read the blurb on the back cover. Lillian Miller is a decorated veteran detective of Gray City PD. When several prostitutes are found dead and horribly mutilated in the poor areas of the city, Lillian volunteers to go on the cover. The hunt for the serial killer will send her into a spiral of fever, romance, mystery, and self-discovery. Open a random page and read the first sentence you see. Your hands stumble upon a bookmark somewhere in the middle of the book. As good a place to start as any. With a deep sigh of pleasure and relief, she slid off his sweat-drenched body. You're not sure what's happening or why? That's how it is when you start reading a book in the middle. Right. Better not spoil it. Let's start from the beginning. Take a look at the first couple of pages. The first page bears the usual book blabber: publisher, printer, copyright owner, international standardized book number, all the boring stuff. The second page has the author's dedication to Rosemary and her tea. Without both, the book wouldn't exist. Below the print, scribbled by hand, to Gideon. Good fun, you need some of that in your life right now. And an illegible signature. Yeah, I'm taking the book with me. Now let's find a calm and comfortable place to read this gem. I'll read it, ironically. Yeah, 8:04 now. Open the cabinet again. Again, let's get tipsy. Nice! Strange that he didn't ask me whether I felt better. Oh, the rules. It's a list of rules to follow while staying in the motel. Just a quick glance tells you they cover a lot. You zero in on the ones that stand out, the ones that catch your eye for all the wrong reasons. I mean, there isn't too much text on that block, so I'm not sure why it's saying that there could be many rules there. Do not use tap water for any internal purposes. You feel uneasy just imagining what it would feel like to actually take a sip. The thought alone is enough to make your skin crawl. The best way to forget about something bad, learning about other potentially even worse things. Okay, no whistling or any other kind of intense vocal noise after 8 p.m. Something stirs inside you, an urge to rebel against a ridiculous rule that is trying to silence you. Yeah, sure, let's whistle.
Mr. Harrow, may I ask what exactly you're doing?
Oh, nothing, just whistling.
Right. Well, if it's not too much of an inconvenience for you, could you take your whistling outside of my office? It's a bit distracting.
He's back to his notes, but you can feel that he can't wait to see you gone. Each guest is only allowed one pillow per bed, no exceptions. Did they have an invasion of two-headed guests at some point, necessitating the creation of this rule? Dramatic. I bet I'll lose that one pillow and have to sleep without one for all eternity. Maybe it was some sort of costume party gone wrong. Perhaps it's just mundane theft. Let's go dramatic a bit. Lucky for you and everybody else who loses things, it's all gonna reset as soon as the loop ends. Still, there is no explanation that makes the rule sound sane. It's arbitrary, authoritarian, the kind of thing that would make a person do something crazy, like deliberately losing a pillow just to see if anyone has the guts to call you out on it. Okay, these rules cover a lot of things. Skip reading the rest. Hey, what? No. Someone clearly didn't want to leave anything to chance. Every little thing is spelled out, every potential deviation accounted for, the kind of overkill that screams control freak. The rules are written and signed by Anita Fleming. These rules are a bit much, especially for a motel in the middle of nowhere. Interestingly, the time didn't tick. As you step out of the doctor's office trying to keep your attention away from the angry woman at the vending machine, you can't help but be pulled toward the only fragment of your previous life, your car. Through the years of neglect and a few layers of desert sand, you manage to catch a glimpse of your own reflection in the car's window. Are you really thinking of running away? What else is there to think of? Bold choice. Nothing says I'm in control of my life like flooring it into the great unknown or slinking back home. I don't belong here. Indeed, as if therapy in the middle of nowhere wasn't bad enough. Well, honestly, I don't know what I expected. Endless questions, prying eyes, and the constant pressure to spill your guts about stuff you yourself don't understand. I should be halfway through pretending therapy is helping. But this is too much. You can barely move, let alone get to the bottom of this temporal spiral. Admittedly, you were stuck in the loop long before you came here. What's one more ride? I just want to go home. Oh yes, home. Where the heart is, right? Hollow, cold, closed off, and abandoned. Are you sure? New idea created. Let's go to that mind map of ours and look at this idea. Drive back home. Surely this place is less appealing than your bleak little apartment. I don't think I want to commit because I'm sure I won't be able to go home. Fiery sky. Yeah, we already read about it. Joey, hello, and I wouldn't use a doctor's office at a hotel room to begin with. Wouldn't use a doctor's office at a hotel room to begin with. But would you if you found a bottle of whiskey in that doctor's office I mean, if you meant the bathroom, if you found there some whiskey, wouldn't you take a sip? I think it's such an exciting find. That's why I couldn't stop myself. If that's what you're talking about.
I'll break you open if I have to.
But I'm not sure. And anyway, welcome again, and I hope you are feeling great. Let's try and talk to the lady. Talk with her. Talk with her. What happened to your lethargy? Lethargy? No, I think it has to be. Let me check the pronunciation. No, the meaning of the word lethargy. Lethargy. I grew tired of it and shook it off. Great news, but aren't you too anxious to talk to her? Nope. Really? Okay, you got this then let's see why she's beating up the machine. So, why do you need coffee this late?
Says the guy who looks like he's had at least 7 cups already.
Doesn't match the written text. The written text says, well, you sure look like you've had at least 7 cups already. She grins.
This would be my first today, believe it or not. Excuse me, but I'll try getting my coffee.
Her words are accentuated with a very loud bang. Is there no other place to get coffee around here?
No, unfortunately not. I'm stuck with this broken piece of antiquity.
She turns her attention back to the machine.
Work, you piece of crap.
Well, if it's any consolation, I was hoping for a snack from that machine.
Misery loves company, I guess. But seriously, what do I do now? I cannot survive what's left of the day without coffee.
Maybe you can fix it. After all, it's just an old machine. Undoubtedly, the malfunction is caused by something mundane. Okay, let's try. I need to go to my mind
Give me
map.
my coffee, you jerk!
And fixing the machine here. Yeah, this I can commit to. The vending machine seems to be stuck. Apparently lack of coffee is turning some people into monsters. Maybe you can do something about it. Does it require 2 action points? Wow, so I need to save action points, inspiration points, a fleeting spark of mental energy. It can ignite a nascent idea into action but is extinguished forever in the act.
Spit
Okay,
it out already!
I will wait for now. I will wait. So what can we do here? What can we do? This transformer. Let's check whether there was plastic.
I'll break you open if I
The
have
game
to.
doesn't let us check whether there was plastic before we checked it last night. What's this? No bus until tomorrow. Don't remember if I checked it last time.
Give me my coffee,
Let's go
you
talk
jerk.
to that lady. All the attention of the girl behind the counter is occupied by the ongoing phone
Transfer
call.
me to billing. Why would... No, this isn't about payment. Hello?
Looks like you need some creative ideas to get her attention. Write a large hello on the pamphlet using a pen. Creating a message takes a few moments. You raise it and she notices it while still on the phone. Smiling, she whispers,
Got it. I'll be with you soon.
oh, okay, that's voiced.
Hi. Yes, my problem... Again? Rue Valley Motel, Coral Destiny Antenna. Yes? Okay.
Take the leaflet. Take the pen. Doodle something to pass the time. You know what? I remember that we had a chance to use this leaflet to make a
I understand, but
an airplane. Better to do this outside, there is more space and proper wind. Okay, sure, let's do that.
Spit it out already.
A picture of a huge rocket and a group of people in red jumpsuits cheering with bottles of what? Decisional check. Fold it into an airplane and send it flying. I'm not sure why it got automatic. The action, I didn't click on it. Maybe I did, just didn't notice. Success! Nice. While holding the leaflet between your fingers, you instinctively begin folding. The motions are familiar, almost automatic, each crease sharp and deliberate, as if your hands remember the rhythm from years ago. Adding to the line down the middle, you turn the corners, carefully aligning them to shape the wings. It's simple, yet perfect, the same way you've done it countless times since childhood.
Come on, you thief.
Vanished in asphalt? It glides with effortless grace as it carves a single deliberate loop through the air before dipping low to kiss the surface just short of a perfect landing. For the first flight, it was alright. It disappeared in asphalt. What? What the hell? Okay, now we have 3 points of inspiration, and I can dedicate my inspiration to fixing the machine. Intention acquired. It can't be that hard to fix the machine. Maybe just give it a good shove or press the return change button really hard. You'll figure it out. Hey, the lady left. Wait, what? She was here a second ago. Okay, she's here until 8:07. The battered machine seems to be decades old except for a newly installed comically large reddish button. Okay. Man versus machine, a battle that has raged for centuries. Who will emerge victorious this time? Whisper to the machine. It's listening. You reflect our energy and behavior, and I am ready to make coffee with you. I know your purpose is granting my wishes, so please give me the coffee. You're a good machine. You are just confused because nobody taught you how to be yourself. Yeah, the third option. He's caressing the machine. The only answer you get is the refrigerator's hum and the electricity's soft buzz. Perhaps it just wants to be left alone. Okay, let's grab the power cable coming from the back of the machine. It's thick and dirty. Now what? Push the machine a little bit to have more space. There, now you have access to the cable and the socket in the wall. Unplug the cable with one hand while holding the socket with the other. The old "did you try and plugging it back" method? Good idea. Plug the cable back into the socket. The lights on the front of the machine turn back on. Ta-da! Press the coffee button triumphantly. Nothing happens. Crap. The trick is to know which buttons to press, which you don't. Press all the buttons one by one. Button by button, the machine refuses to react to your commands. This isn't working. There is something in my brain. Okay. Slap the machine. In an instant, the information from the nerve endings of your palm reaches your brain and the pain overwhelms you. Dramatic. Scream in agony. Luckily, there is no one nearby to hear your embarrassment. But even if someone were here to witness it, they would all forget to come. Sorry, they would all forget it come 8:47 p.m., wouldn't they? Grab it and shake it? The machine rattles You saw that? There was a man. 8:12. The machine rattles slightly, its mechanical hum protesting the unexpected disturbance. Still, with each shake, its metallic exterior embraces the playful motion, following your swaying like a dance partner. Swirl it counterclockwise. The machine starts producing gurgling sounds as if it will be sick. The other direction? The gurgling from the inside dies as you change direction, but returns immediately, loud and accompanied by hissing. Now you made it angry. The machine excretes an unknown liquid into the empty tray. That is definitely not coffee. Okay, another coin then? As you push it into the slot, you can hear the clanking sound of metal hitting metal. Alright. Press the coffee button angrily. Nothing happens again. Okay, give up. Turn and shake your head. This problem is beyond your repair capabilities. The machine wins. Impressive. Let's go to our brain cabinet. About the machine. It will work, it has to work. You have infinite time to try all the different combinations and emerge victorious. So could you just ask around to how to fix it? I was in my early 20s and watched those horror movies called Hostile, and I stay away from hotel like crazy. You mean, I guess you said you wanted to say dozens of horror movies, or the horror movies called Hostile. But yeah, I understand your reluctance to watch horror movie, to be concerned, to be around hotels after too much exposure to horror. Who's this man? Jason Burns is talking with the receptionist. The motel may be offline, but there is internet at the belt.
The what?
The new bar my mother opened. It's a 5-minute drive to the north. Although right now there's a roadblock on the way.
But I don't even have a car.
Oh, right. Well, the good news is the roadblock won't be a problem then.
And the bad news?
You'll have to ride a bicycle there. And it looks like a storm is coming. You'll need a personalized card to use the bike. Here, take my card.
Oh, thank you. How do I use it?
Just lean the card against the marked surface on the steering wheel and wait for the green light and buzzing sound. Oh, wait, take these noise-canceling headphones too. My mother is not in the best mood today, so it might get loud at the bar and can't have you getting distracted during the meeting.
Well, thank you. Let's hope I'll make it there in time. And their internet is working.
Don't worry. Drive carefully, and good luck.
Your ears are pierced by a ringtone that you swore to change years ago. Who's calling? The screen simply reads unknown number. You feel betrayed by your own phone, masking the identity on silent. Can I catch the man before he leaves? Yeah, he left already, unfortunately. Shame. Hey, Lucian, welcome. It's Rue Valley. It was released yesterday. Some people say it's like Disco Elysium, but well, this is yet to be seen. Wait, what's this door? Room number 1. Looks like there is nobody inside. Maybe the I cannot go into the doctor's office, unfortunately. Can I interact with the car somehow? Yeah. Even though the car is a mess, it still has gas and is better than walking. Drive north, drive south, or leave. Another minute has passed.
Are you ready to check in now, Mr. Harrow?
No. Do you know how to fix the vending machine? It's stuck? What again? Damn it, guess I'll really have to push that to get us the Vendomatic 3000. Our Rust bucket has more malfunctioning components than working ones. There's a trick to get it out of the unjam it, and so far it's worked every time. I really should put a sign on the damn thing explaining how to work it. Listen up. You have to press the return change button, but really press it all the way until you hear the plastic crack. Then simultaneously press the coffee button and the more sugar button 3 times. Easy. That sounds like a tough but lethal combo in an arcade fighting game. No, it sounds like a basic combo because true lethal combos in arcade fighting games are really complicated. Okay, I'm gonna write this down because I suppose the game will want us to remember. So coffee, more sugar 3 times, and before that return change. Okay, return change hard pressed coffee. 4-1. You are. I see why people make you moderator on their channels. You are super helpful. The game from Disco Elysium developers is gonna be Zero Parades. Have you heard? Yes, I think it's on my Steam wishlist, if I'm not mistaken. Let me scroll my wishlist just a moment. No, I have Hope Town. Hope Town is Longview Games, from the team behind the groundbreaking Disco Elysium, and you are saying Zero Parades. That's Zaum. Zaum fired the team behind Disco Elysium, but the studio still exists. Isn't that interesting? Looks like they didn't fire the artists. Yeah, I'm putting this on my wish list too. Anyway. Okay. Thank you. I didn't know that. Thanks. So. Still easier than the crazy maneuvers you pulled, though. Thanks. I'll raise a cup of coffee to your health. My pleasure. Enjoy your coffee. Okay. I'm trapped in a time loop.
Oh, well, that's an interesting thing to hear.
You managed to transform your extreme enthusiasm into pure awkwardness.
Anyway, let's get you into your room. So, number 6, the last one on the 2nd floor. Everything is ready for you. And
Here we go again.
here, your key card.
With enthusiasm out of the picture, the prolonged explanation of keycards and electronic locks is also gone. She just holds the piece of programmable plastic in her hand, waiting for you to take it. Congratulations, you managed to make this very awkward, and you are usually not an awkward person.
Don't you worry about anything. Dr. Fink is the best.
And she thinks you're crazy. I'm not crazy, okay?
Of course not, Mr. Harrow. Like I said, you just must be very tired. Why don't you go to your room and get some rest?
She's still holding the keycard. Never mind.
Thank you for your trust, sir.
Don't I need to sign a document?
Oh, you can do it some other time. Don't you worry about anything.
So we also get treated like some maniac. The rules stare down at you, judge, and they know you're breaking them. Yeah, they do, because I already whistled, which is prohibited. Hey, I cannot interact with the counter? Doodle something to pass the time. No, I will not pass the time for now, because I need precious time for something else. I'm really sure that there's something hiding there. Elysian, while you're still here, I wanted to say that with a high chance I will be streaming Deus Ex somewhere in December again, because I think Deus Ex is becoming our traditional winter game, and I'll feel not okay not playing it this year. And the same applies to you, Nicholas, because I remember you are a fan of Deus Ex, right? So I think you'll be enjoying that too. And hello to you. You never say I'm trapped in a time loop, you say I'm trapped in a time loop like in Groundhog's Day. Yeah, that would have worked much better, I'm sure, and I agree. And well, I'm very pleased that you guys are here. So yeah, pleasure. Good morning and good evening to everyone on the stream. It's 1:00 a.m. already, so I'm not gonna be speaking to you for much longer, but since you are here and I respect that, I will spend another maybe 30 minutes. But the true streaming time is coming on, I think, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, where I'll have a lot of time to spare on streaming. Yeah, just tomorrow I have a relatively early starting lesson, so can't really go deep into night. Let's check the trash again. Garbage. Hey, I thought it was interactable last time. And it was interactable. The bench. Ooh, the bench doesn't look very comfortable, but you're glad that there is a place to chill around here. Let's sit. You place your butt cheeks on the wooden bench and let gravity do the rest. So you're trapped in an ever-repeating 47 minutes. There has to be an explanation. Sure, but where to start? You are stuck in a random place and time. Nothing seems to happen, and yet too many things do happen to know them all. Small events, insignificant, forgettable stuff. Yet still, you have to observe everything everywhere all at once, then somehow discern the important stuff from background noise and remember it. Your memory is the only tool you have at your disposal. Information is the key to solving this. So, I just observe and do nothing? You could do stuff too, sure. It's just that sitting on your ass and watching things unravel is much easier. No willpower required. Wait until something interesting happens. You have a feeling that the whole timeline of the parking lot is not complete. You'll have to go back and start earlier to make note of all the moments. But for now, you're sure that there is only one important moment left. The moment you've remembered since before you even realized you're in time loop. Hey, no, stop. I don't want to, no. No. Damn it. Did Micah tell you what tips are by his minion? Yes, we had this conversation. So essentially, I'm just trying to understand if it's okay to talk about that publicly. No, I think it's alright. So he thought that I was making hints about the gameplay by asking questions, because other people do that. They ask a question like, why don't you do this way, which contains hidden criticism, or which means that the person needs to do that and it's like a hint. But when I asked him about his actions in the combat and about the characters in War Tales, character creation, on the page of character creation, I actually was genuinely asking out of curiosity. I wasn't asking to prompt some actions from him, I was asking because I wanted to know. But because a lot of people ask in such a way to give him tips, to give him hints, he thought that I was doing it with the same reason. And I just told him that I'm actually an honest person and I usually don't lie or don't put a facade, and if I ask something or do something, I do that with an honest intention. So I think it was just miscommunication between us. So everything is fine now. So I understand that a lot of people actually can ruin the satisfaction from your own gameplay by this indirect hinting, but I wasn't trying to do that, but I see why my questions could have been interpreted like that. Yeah, so that was the situation. So, as the thunder subsides, you realize how with every passing loop it seems to startle you a bit less, as if your body is getting used to it. But suddenly a feeling that something is missing takes hold of you. The parking lot somehow seems calmer and emptier. Try to replay that first time you witnessed the loudest thunder in your mind. Right, so you left your room to find something to drink, and he grabs popcorn and says hi. Hey, Fyodor, hello, welcome, welcome. It's a shame that I'm not gonna be here for a long time today, but I will be here for a while. Maybe I'll try to stay with you for another hour. Yeah. So the careless driver was here just before the thunder. Where is he? An eerie sensation creeps up on you. You realize that you haven't seen him since the very first loop. A slew of questions surrounds you like a swarm of bees. Why is he not back in his place like everything else? Could he be aware of the loop as well? Where could he be? Did he manage to leave? I think I'm gonna go with the second option. Could he be aware of the loop as well? So many questions, but one thing seems certain. Somehow he is special. Get up. We get up and it's already 8:39. Very late, very late. We only have 8 minutes to work with. There you can is fine, Master Andrew. Oh, come on. Yeah, how is your mood today, Fyodor? I still cannot, I cannot comprehend whether you are really comfortable with me calling you by this Russian variation of your name. Maybe I should stick to Federico, maybe it's gonna be more normal for you. And yeah, the same question to Nicholas, to you. How do you feel today? How is your mood? Seems pretty clear that the lightning has something to do with the time loop, unless that is a red herring. Are you able to know from which direction it's coming from? I guess from the sky. But I see what you mean. Of course, it could be something technogenic. And yeah, I have literally no idea yet about what's happening here in the game. We will only be slowly unfolding the mysteries. Let's get into our room to see if we can do something there. No. Let's go fix the machine. Wasn't there a Denzel Washington movie like Groundhog's Day? I think it was called Deja Vu. It was a cop trying to solve a murder. if there was one, I haven't seen it. So, you see, Fallen One, the game chose to be gentle with us. The sequence is listed here in the dialogue. The machine stirs to life with a low, resonant hum, its internal mechanisms clicking into place, awakened by your input. The display reads, "Insert coin." Insert a coin and press the coffee button. The coin clinks into the slot, a deep grind echoes from within as the coffee button glows, and the inviting aroma of fresh brew begins to permeate the air. The smallest plastic cup ever sits ready in the tray. The machine is fixed! Hooray! But it won't last, will it? Like wiping raindrops from a windshield on a rainy day, the effort you show is replaced by a fresh set of 47 minutes still blurring what's in front of you. The machine will still be broken come 8:47. Sure, but now that I know how to fix it, I can do it again. Yep, information is the key. You are starting to get the hang of it. Yeah. I'm good for now. Got some fancy wine from mom's friend since I'll be their guest, and yes, do keep it further. Next year I hope to apply for Russian citizenship. Huh. Exactly, citizenship. I thought you lived in Italy. Very interesting. Very interesting. I had a teacher of Spanish, but he was from Rome. He was Italian, and he lives in my home city in Krasnoyarsk, and I think he got a Russian passport after some years of living here. Joking, of course, still I love Russian culture. I see. Right. Oh, our phone battery is slowly dying, by the way. There are new thoughts. The vending machine. The combo for resetting the machine worked. Hold to wrap up. Intention completed. You learned and tested the combo to get the vending machine unstuck. Now you can have a coffee whenever you want. And the rest, the best thing is, because of the time loop, you won't have to face the dreaded caffeine crash. Jason Burns. You saw him at the reception area talking with Robin. You're in a time loop. Gathering information might be your best shot at figuring the thing out. At least you can do it. The least you can do is find a bench and observe what's going on. Careless driver. He didn't show up again. Somehow he defies the loop. Somehow he is special. Is that all we could look at here? Yes, I think it is so. Alright, the game is getting more active. I like it. We have more actions to work with. Do we put the hood on when we get under the rain? Interesting. Let's knock on the door again. Nothing happens. Ooh. I mean, yeah, of course, he left, right? Yeah, look, he removed his hood. But if I go under the rain, he puts it back. Wow. That's some cool level of detail. Let's get inside our room. Check out the suitcase. The rules. The bathroom. There are so many dark patches that this can barely be called a mirror. A small cup is on the shelf and nothing else. Cannot even brush teeth. Well, at least I'm still tipsy. Check available Wi-Fi connections. You spot two Wi-Fi networks, one labeled Rue Valley Guest and another labeled RV Stuff. One welcomes you in. The other pretends you don't exist. It's not for you and makes no effort to be. Let's try to guess the Stuff network's password. Don't think a random sequence of numbers is going to work. Someone around here has to know it. And the Guest network? The little Wi-Fi icon lights up like a small victory, but the illusion doesn't last. It's a hollow connection, all signal and no substance. Missed the message. Nicholas said, for a mystery game, this feels very on rails. There was a message. There was a. What was that saying? I need to open my YouTube page and read it because I clicked too fast. About what you said, Nicholas, there was some criticism in some reviews that the game is very linear. I'm gonna. The other pretends you don't. YouTube with your volume bar. Guessing it. I clicked so fast. The little Wi-Fi icon lights up. I clicked too fast. Gosh, why? I'm gonna slow back. And I cannot because it's live. How can I do that? Damn it. What message did I miss? You stare at the screen for a second longer than necessary, as if willing it to change its mind, but no luck. So hollow connection and no luck. Okay, I read the message that I skipped. Wait, play a quick match, put the phone away. Put the phone away. I think I'm gonna go and talk to Robin and check whether she can tell me the password for the Rue Valley Motel workers. Maybe she'll be very kind to me. And why does the weather change so fast and the light outside?
How can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
Have you seen a guy wearing a red plaid shirt driving a blue tow truck?
Oh, that has to be Uncle Frank.
She chuckles.
He's a family friend. You've met him?
Yeah. He drove into the Transformer at the parking lot.
Again? Just a few days ago, he crashed into a street lamp near the shuttle stop. He's so reckless. But, you know, he and my dad go way back, so...
She shrugs.
I guess that's also why he lets him stay at the motel for free.
So, he's staying right here. Point your finger down.
Yep, right here.
Like at the counter. Eyebrows raised, she points down as well.
In fact, he's been living here for the last 2 years. Dad says he's a good man that fell on some hard times. I want to believe it, but I don't see it. So, why are you asking about him?
I just need to talk to him.
Oh, all right. His room is number 1, but I don't see his pickup outside, so he's probably not in there.
Yeah. You've got some pretty detailed rules in this motel.
Yeah, my mom wrote those. She was real proud of them, too. Took enforcing them very seriously. She thought it was crucial. Rules for everything. To keep the place running smoothly, that was her whole thing.
Still, it feels a bit excessive, don't you think?
Right? Like every single part of life covered. No wiggle room. No fun. Just rules, rules, and more rules. Anyway, since my mom left, we don't really enforce them anymore. Not like we used to. To be honest, we barely pay attention to them now. They're just there. Part furniture, part relic of the motel's past. As for my mom, she couldn't care less. There's a whole new set of rules for her new place. A fresh start.
Her tone hardens, frustration leaking through despite her effort to sound casual. You sound irritated.
It's all those rules. They're like her shadow, stretching into every corner of our lives. Sometimes I still feel it, even though she doesn't even live here anymore. But don't mind me. That's just family stuff, you know?
I love family stuff. One of my favorite topics to pick. Hey, quick question about your Wi-Fi. Oh, Mr. Harrow, I'm so sorry. We're actually having a tiny bit of trouble with that right now, but I can assure we're working on it. What about your staff network? Any chance I could get the password for it? Sure, but it won't do you much good. That one is also down for the moment. I'd still like to have it if you don't mind. Okay, we'll make an exception since this is a rather special case. It's RV stuff 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Once again, we are terribly sorry for any inconvenience. Special case. Well, losing the internet, it doesn't usually happen, I swear. It's such a drag. Sure, thanks. 8:45. I'm very close to finishing the day. Let's check out our brain. Frank. He is staying at the hotel in room 1 and his name is Frank. Robin. Her mother's name is Anita. Yeah, that's all. Let's check out the room. Let's knock. This whole time it was right next to Dr. Phoenix's room. No answer. Frank, I know you're in there. The only answer you get is full-fledged silence. Strain your ears for any hint of life behind the door. The silence only deepens, swallowing the room behind the door. Frank, cut the crap, open the door right now. The echo of your voice fades into the void, swallowed by the oppressive stillness. I just want to talk, Frank, nothing more. Even if he is in there, he clearly doesn't want to engage. Knock on the door harder, longer, insistently. The door remains stubbornly closed. Ignoring me will solve nothing, Frank. No response, not a single peep. Maybe he's pondering my words. Or maybe he's just not there at all. Okay, I give up. Try the doorknob. Locked. Memory added. Frank. He's staying at the motel in room number 1, but seems he's either not there or he won't open up. Plus, the room is locked. Enter Frank's room. Frank is either not in his room or he won't open up. Perhaps you could try to enter his room somehow. Well, I will, just later. Just later. One minute until the storm. Oh, let's take the cup of coffee. This must be the smallest plastic cup ever. Indecisive. Actually, don't want coffee. Now let's take a sip. You bring the cup close to your lips, and before you even taste it, the bitter smoky aroma guarantees its debatable quality. It's bad. Perked up. You're not exactly wired, but the caffeine has cleared the fog a bit. Focus now, jitters later. +1 calculated, +1 sensitive. Oh, that's not good for me. I'm already drunk, so I'm extra extroverted. And I'm also perked up, so I get extra extra care, close to paranoia, and I'm also more sensitive now. But wait, there's another taste that emerges within the sip. This machine was stuck, rendered inopenable for even the simple task of brewing coffee. But by your actions alone, it has been brought back to life. The taste you noticed is the taste of victory. A small one, yes, but a victory nonetheless. And I thought this would end the day. It would be perfect to end the day at this point. Let's, by the way, take a screenshot. Gosh, my laptop is so hot. Poor beast. It's... wow! It's scorching hot. I could fry eggs there. What's the temperature of the GPU now? No, really. I mean, it wasn't a theatrical gesture. I actually was a bit burned. 90 degrees CPU and 86 degrees GPU. And also it tells me that it's 100% engaged. So OBS encoding plus the game. My video card is really working hard now. Use my PC to warm my house in the winter, it gets so hot. Yeah, I understand, my laptop is the same. Poor Acer. Have I taken the screenshot? I forgot, I don't remember. Well, at least you're functioning heater. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. You look at the poster again, it suddenly hits you. The heavily damaged letters at the top read Rue Valley, not Rue Ballet. And as you look at the illustration again in disbelief, you start to realize that what you thought was a ballet performance at first, it is in fact somehow completely different. Take a look at the audience. The audience is a cluster of inanimate boulders, their shapes distorted to resemble people sitting and making gestures. The stage is but a desert landscape with orange sand dunes and a rocky mountain range in the background you mistook for the curtains, and the chandelier that you saw is just an embellishment on the poster's border. The ballerina is a group of people huddled together with their hands raised, their movements blurred by the damage to the poster, and the orchestra are in fact a group of disfigured trees and cacti, their branches angled in a way resembling different instruments. You shake your head in disbelief, feeling a mix of confusion and embarrassment. The realization that you've been looking at a distorted and damaged illustration of a desert landscape all this time, instead of a fancy ballet performance, makes you feel like a fool. But as soon as the embarrassment settles, a more profound feeling emerges. You were so sure that you were seeing was the you were so sure that what you were seeing was the truth, and yet it's not. Could it be that any of your strongest beliefs may be turned upside down just like this? How can you ever be sure about anything? That's a valid thought. And boom, it starts. It starts at last. At last we are changing into another day. The checkout. This writing feels a bit on the nose. Oh, I don't know this idiom, Nicholas. What does it mean? A bit on the nose. Pretentious, or I cannot even guess. A bit on the nose. Too obvious and subtle, overly literal, lacking nuance. Overly avert. So it's a negative one, right? Like yeah, I don't know what to think of it yet, whether I like it or not, but we'll see. The checkout dream. You tried to leave this damned motel and all that therapy nonsense behind, but everything kept falling apart. Hold to recall. I need 2 inspiration points, but I need... I need more willpower. Okay, let's hold to wake up. 8 o'clock again.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Too much nuance can be bad. Yeah, generally, though sometimes too much nuance can be good as well, so you can use it in that way. What's the origin of this phrase? Too much on the nose. Origin. From sports, possibly boxing, where on the nose means exactly right on target. So it takes a negative meaning, implying something is too obvious. Or horse racing. Betting on the nose means betting that the horse will finish first. In writing or art, it's often a criticism because it makes the meaning so plain that it becomes boring. I see. I have a question. Of course, Mr. Harrow, feel free to ask anything. Doctor, I saw the whole sky being set on fire.
Oh? So what would you say that fiery sky means to you?
I'm not speaking symbolically, it really happened.
Understood. Well, there are many phenomena that may make the sky look like it's aflame. For instance, recent solar flares have caused the aurora borealis to move much further south than we thought possible. Tell me, how did you feel when the sky was burning?
He doesn't know anything about the fiery sky. You can play his game if you want to, talk about your feelings, but will you find out anything useful? I don't know, I flunked philosophy when I was in college. I liked philosophy, and I like philosophy, but I think in universities and in colleges it's not taught properly often. It is taught like it is some discipline where you're supposed to read tons of incomprehensible literature, and you are judged by a harsh teacher to think in some exactly correct way, while your own thinking or inquisitiveness are punished, and I think that's what kills the whole vibe of philosophy. Do you mean that Aurora Borealis happened the other night? Whoa! I'm so jealous. I've never seen Aurora Borealis in my life, but I would like to. So, afraid mostly. I felt afraid, like a primordial man woke up in me, one that doesn't know how the universe works.
No wonder. Our basic impulses often take over when we come face to face with the incomprehensible. Fight or flight might be a truism, but it's true. What's curious is that you were neither in fight nor flight mode. Often, how we're feeling about something is far more important than what's happening. I urge you to think some more about this, and we shall discuss it next time. Any other questions?
That's all. Sorry I have to go. Alright, Mr. Harrow. See you tomorrow, he said. So I didn't get my whiskey fix. Maybe I can help? She looks at you suspiciously.
Sure. Give it a go.
Press the return change button, but really press it all the way until you hear the plastic start to crack, then simultaneously press the coffee button and the more sugar button 3 times. The machine stirs to life with a low resonant hum and its internal mechanisms clicking into place. Awakened by your input, the display reads insert coin. Insert a coin and press the coffee button. At least you didn't need to remember it for real. Yes. The game did the job for us, thankfully. I love philosophy, but I agree most philosophy classes are very poorly done. You know, I can tell this story, like, I was, 18? It was our second year in university, and I was in law university. I actually was a lawyer originally with 2 degrees, one law and second interpreting. So we had this kind of parallel program. So we had the first lecture, and our teacher was this lady in her, I think, 60s, and she looked fine at the start of the lecture, and she was talking about what philosophy was, and then she asked us why we went to university, and it looked as if she encouraged dialogue, which I felt positive about, and so there were different answers, and I raised my hand answering her question. So why do you go to university? And I was like, we go to university to communicate with friends, with people. And she made such a grimace. She was like, to communicate? I was astonished. I was like, what? Like, what's wrong with what I've said just now? But of course I was kind of mentally crushed by that disgust in her voice, and I never ever uttered a word at her lectures or seminars after that, and I expected real trouble at the exam, but because I wasn't interested in the slightest in reading anything she asked us to read after that incident, but thankfully, I mean, I'm sorry that she fell ill at the exam date, and at the same time, I'm happy that she was replaced by a different teacher who was a charming old lady who didn't care in the slightest about our marks. She cared only for kind of some coherency in your speech, and so she marked people accordingly. So if you could explain your point properly, you got a decent mark. And the guys that hadn't prepared for the exam at all had a car, so they could drive her home, which they promptly offered. And she said, okay, you just wait until the end of exam and you drive me home. And I guess they got excellent marks as well. So that's how we took the philosophy exam in our second year of university. Yeah, but now that I'm 35, I really enjoy reading philosophical stuff. I think my philosophy is psychology. I read a lot of psychology, and psychology can get really philosophical. Like the deepest stuff, I think, was Carl Jung, and my favorite. Just a moment. Hollis. James Hollis, I think. Through the Dark Wood, a beautiful book, absolutely beautiful book. Wait a second. Hollis. James Hollis, yes, he is a Jungian psychologist. Very, very cool reading. Yeah. So, back to the game. The coin clinks into the slot, a deep grind echoes from within as the coffee button glows and the inviting aroma of fresh brew begins to permeate the air. Hand her the steaming cup.
Oh, what? Nice! I don't know how you figured it out, but thank you so much.
She takes one long sip from the plastic cup and savors the moment. As you don't say anything, she soon interrupts the silence.
Here,
She raises the cup as if making a toast.
to strangers fixing machines.
Inspiration gained. 3.
Speaking of strangers, I'm Riley.
Riley? Beautiful name. Eugene? Nice to meet you.
So, first session?
Well, it was my fault I flunked. I was more interested in arts and being a historian. Oh, people, what a fine community we've got here. Historian. I don't think I know any historian personally, so I'm very pleased to meet you, Joey. It's a pleasure. What is your major interest in history? And let's be nosy. It's my first session, yes. What about you?
Me? No, I live here. I mean, in Rue Valley, not in the motel.
She pauses, then looks at you mischievously.
So, how was it?
Well, I've been told it's for my own good, so...
I'm sorry it happened.
She said, oh, I get it now, in the actual dialogue. That's why I clicked fast. I thought it was the end of her phrase. She winks as if she's not supposed to say it out loud.
What'd you do?
A stupid thing or two during last New Year's Eve. I can definitely subscribe to that.
Oh boy.
She whistles.
Well, I hope Dr. Fink helps you figure it out soon.
What if I'm beyond help? What if this is my destiny?
No one is beyond help. Something can always be done, even if it's a little thing. Not that I have any personal experience with therapy. I only ever go during our mandatory assessments. My brother, though, he used to visit Dr. Fink daily for quite some time.
Biblical mythology historian major. Oh. That sounds profound. Definitely profound. I wish we could share a glass of beer and I would actually ask you about lots of things. Because I don't think I will ever have enough time for theological education, and I wouldn't dub myself an exactly pious type, but at the same time, after listening to some lectures, I do realize that religion and theology are very substantial foundations of our civilization, and a lot can be learned, and also myths, different myths from ancient Egypt and Greece. They contain very, very spectacular precedents to analyze our psyche. I prefer the term just biblical history. Nicholas, this gets personal, right? Maybe you can contextualize, Joey, about why you prefer this term, but maybe it can get into a debate, which I wouldn't like, I think, but...
And trust me, I saw him getting better and better as the months went by. Until he quit.
Why did he quit?
He had a minor disagreement with Dr. Fink regarding some of his, beliefs. But other than that, therapy really helped him get on his feet again. But enough about that.
She puts on an uneasy smile.
So, how do you like the motel? Met the crew yet?
Ah, you make it sound like there is dozens of people working here.
Fond of overstatements, aren't you? There's a couple of Flemings here. Uncle Ben, of course, Robin's dad. Aunt Anita was around until a year or two ago, but she's not a part of the place anymore.
Uncle and aunt. You related to them?
No, it's just that I lived here for a while. A long time ago, to be precise. The Flemings took me and my brother in after we lost everything. They became like family to us.
Oh, our character is sure very, very nosy. I mean, this line isn't even marked as nosy, but if I were to talk to a stranger, this, what she said now, we lost everything, they became like family to us. So I wouldn't say you lost everything, how come? I would say, I'm sorry to hear that. Are you comfortable if we continue this conversation? Are you okay if I ask this question? And I'm gonna be totally okay if you choose not to respond. Something like that. But we are just blatantly asking her, you lost everything, how come?
We lost our mom in a house fire, and our dad had passed before that, so... yeah. Anyway, Uncle Ben was like a father to us. Still is in some ways. He's a little quirky, but he's got a good heart. Robin, too. I guess what I want to say is, you're in good hands here.
I'm not a very confrontational person. People have their own beliefs, and an individual's capacity to change the beliefs of others is rather limited. They like talking nonetheless. Yeah, when I tell people what I major in, it usually gets me a lot of... I take a literal view of biblical history, mostly because alternative constructions of history tend to be no more substantiated, sometimes even less. I'm not sure if I should be laughing, but it's just something... it sounds like a line from some cool character from a book or from a movie. Like, thing I studied, if I mention them, I'm in trouble each time. Yeah, cool vibes, cool vibes. Right, good to hear that. Fiery sky. Have you ever seen the sky suddenly turn red in these parts?
You mean when there's a rocket launch?
Rocket launch. Rocket launch. Huh. Huh. There is something about that. Also about grammar. Have you ever seen the sky suddenly turn? I have a bunch of native speakers here, right? So I think, according to the English grammar, it's supposed to be, have you ever seen the sky suddenly turn red in these parts? Because verbs like see, hear, watch require bare infinitive when you see the whole process from the start to the end, and they require gerund when you see part of the process, like I saw the car crash into the tree, if you saw the whole process from the end, from the start to the end, and I saw him walking by, which means that I saw part of his walk. So yeah, that's what I thought. She looks at your face, noticing your confusion.
You must have heard of Coral Destiny, right?
Sounds familiar. She nods, obviously happy to obviously happy you know at least something about the world around you.
Well, Coral Destiny operates a spaceport not too far from here. And when there's a rocket launch, you can see the whole sky ablaze with this mesmerizing red hue, like a portal to another world. Even from here, it looks amazing. And your timing couldn't be more perfect. There's a launch scheduled for tonight at 8:45. Unless...
She looks towards the dark clouds gathering on the horizon. They may call it off because of the storm, but I doubt it. Are you going to watch it?
Not this time. I have other plans. Well, this was fun and all, but gotta go. Thanks for the coffee.
She turns around and leaves. You could use turning, I think, as well, but that would change tense. Not the tense, it would change the grammar form, you mean. The tense is, it was have seen, so the tense was present perfect, and the present perfect was the controlling, the main verb that controlled the verb form forward, like of turn. Yeah. Grammar doesn't really matter though. Most English speakers basically literate, so if you win it, they'll understand. Yeah, I mean, it's just, I was wondering whether that sounded unnatural to you, and it just confirms my hypothesis, because, I mean, from the grammar standpoint, I can even right now show you the unit where they teach that in an Oxford textbook, but I was just curious, maybe there are some deviations, like there is this deviation to the subjunctive mood, like the verb suggest, like I suggest you see that, I suggest we do that, but what textbooks teach is that even in the past, like he suggested we go to the restaurant, or I suggest he present this to his mother. So the verb that follows the verb suggest is always in bare infinitive, and it sounds very strange, but it's not like a present simple part, right? It's actually bare infinitive. But what I also notice sometimes in native speakers' speech is that they say he suggested, he goes, or he suggested we went somewhere. And so I think I found on some forum that such deviations are acceptable. Like you can use present simple he, she, it forms, you can use past simple forms after suggest, but the classical kind of grammar correct option is the bare infinitive case. You know, you have, pardon, you have no idea, Nicholas, I moved to a town that I'm living in right now for the last 19 years, and I feel like I need to buy everyone a dictionary. No idea, like Joey, sometimes I think you use voice input to send you messages, because when I say your messages, your comments out loud, they make sense, but there are sometimes some words that don't really fit, like you have no idea. So do you use voice input? Case solved. Case solved. Right, let's look at the mind map. First of all, we fixed the vending machine. Let's wrap it up. Intention completed. The best thing is because of the time loop, you won't have to face the dreaded caffeine rush, blah blah blah. Coral Destiny. Mentions of Coral Destiny Space Agency are prominent all around here. rocket launch at 8:47 p.m. Coral Destiny launches a rocket into space. It seems that launches like this happen often around here. It's doubtful it has anything to do with the time loop, and it's nothing more than a coincidence. Of course, it's a coincidence, sure. Riley, a young woman apparently holds some kind of a grudge against the vending machine in the motel's parking lot. Her name is Riley. Ben raised her and is like a father to her. Now, Ben Fleming, the owner of the motel, is named Ben. He doesn't seem to be around here. He is the father of the receptionist, and her father's name is Ben. Is that all we have learned so far? Yes, it is. What do we do now? What do we do now? I wasn't joking when I said you are more literal than most native speakers I know. Well, well, thank you. But you know what I thought recently? I have a student who is a psychologist. Just some trivia to give you the background. So I want to be a psychologist, and I have a student who is a psychologist, and I told her that I want to advance in this industry, and she sent me a course, shared a course on CBT, cognitive behavioral therapy, and in that course, video course, there was a recording of a session with a client. The client was a teenager girl, approximately 16 years old, and that girl was talking about her school time and the subjects and how she disliked math and liked English, and the therapist asked her what they were studying there, and she responded that they were studying English poetry. And I thought, well, in school in Russia we have many years, many years, more than 10 years of studying Russian literature, poetry, and we analyze the language there, the vocabulary, expressions, idioms, and I've never done that in English. I mean, I've read a lot, I've talked a lot, I've seen a lot, I've played a lot in English. I've been learning this language for 28 years. I started when I was 7. So 28 years I've spent with this language. So I feel it's my language sometimes even more than Russian, because I love English with all my heart. And I love the Western culture, the Western mentality. But I lack this, background upbringing. I don't have this upbringing. I didn't grow up with your films and your books and your little life elements. I wasn't in school where at English lessons we would read poetry or books in English. I mean, of course I can catch up now, but can I really catch up with natives in that, from that perspective? Because you had that background, plus you keep reading something, learning something in the language, so it's it's quite a race. Boy, is it a race. I sometimes feel quite dejected that English seems completely limitless. You learn words and learn them, and I'm very vocabulary focused. I love sophisticated vocabulary. I like beautiful words. My mind likes them. My brain likes them. I remember them quite well, but they just don't seem to end. They don't seem to end. And when you think you know something, then English speaking people start using French, like in Disco Elysium. And then it's just, oh.
No, I don't need to unplug the modem. Of course I've rebooted it 12 times already.
So the attention of the girl behind the counter is occupied by the ongoing phone call.
No, I didn't misconfigure the firewall.
Tried to get her attention once more. Success. As they say, the third time's the charm. What changed, I wonder? Yeah, it is a fickle beast, I agree. Every setback is a lesson, and you've been an avid student. It took a few tries, but you nailed it. Sorry for the interrupting, but I'm in a bit of a hurry. Spread your hands in an excuse me gesture. Sorry for interrupting, I'm in a bit of a hurry. She looks at you and...
Hey, listen, I have to go now. So yeah, we'll have to manage without it today. I know, sorry. Bye.
She looks at you and at first seemingly ignores your plea, but several moments later you hear her saying, uh-huh.
Hey, listen, oh, hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check in?
I need to talk to Ben. He is the manager of this place, right? There's a hint of panic in her voice. He is, but why would you want to talk to my dad, Mr. Harrow? I wanted to discuss the possibility of a discount since I'll be staying here, well, for a long time. Oh, okay. That's definitely a managerial level decision. The trouble is, he's not even here. When will he be back? Do you know that? After 9? When the roadblock is over. But I'll give you his phone number, don't worry. Let me send it real quick. There. Have to be real honest with you about the discount though. I'm not sure it can happen. Not a company policy, see? We're at 3 languages. Anglo-Saxon, French, Latin under one trench coat with a bunch of accessories borrowed from the peoples we conquered. That's nearly an infinite amount you can learn. Yeah. It's the biggest beast. Use Americans are a bit complex. Some of us have intelligence, we don't use it or speak it, but speaking for myself, I have to personally dumb myself down to speak with friends. I have... Oh, that's relatable. Sometimes what I said, like, I tend to prefer some complicated vocabulary, but, you know, after you have spent enough time with certain literature or with certain people, you don't think that you use complicated vocabulary. I mean, hell, even if I spend a lot of time with memes, with like image board slang, like for Chan or like local memes in Russia, my speech gets complicated because it's full of references. And then when I talk to some people who are not enlightened about that, I have to really, I wouldn't say dumb down myself, but I have to adapt. And for the education purposes, for the social purposes, I'm ready to do that, but for friends or relationship, I usually just kind of choose to stay away from such long-term interactions, because those interactions don't look like they're gonna be long-term in this case. Yeah. Most speakers know very little outside of what's spoken in by their neighbors, so I wouldn't worry about being behind the curve. You know more than most from what I've heard. You know what they say? If you're the smartest person in the room, you're in the wrong room. So I don't really compare myself to people who use the necessary minimum. I just think of people who are like professional speakers, like professors, writers, guys on YouTube who have YouTube channels like that, Critical, for example, you know, or I mean any YouTuber with a good following. Their English is really spectacular, really pleasant and natural, and I understand that I have a long... Yeah. Now you are speaking wisdoms. Yeah, let's put it this way. I'm not exactly maybe comparing. No, I am comparing, but not to flagellate myself. I mean, I flagellate myself when I feel depressed. Depression is my loyal friend and comes and goes. But I try to be reasonable, and I use this comparison just to find learning opportunities, let's put it this way. So as motivation for further development. Yeah. Like, Nicholas, I think if we were chatting with you in real life, from the way you structure your speech, and I noticed that from the very first commentary that you dropped on my channel, and that's why I took I made an effort to respond properly to you and as soon as I could, because I saw that you have very that your speech bank, your vocabulary bank, your speech pattern, your style are of quite high level, very high level, and I wanted to support that. And for me, it's always a respite when I can interact with such people. So and I feel like talking to you and to actually many people who come to my streams enriches me. And I think if we had a real life conversation, I would have even more learning opportunities. And I think the same would apply to Joey probably, because if I understand, you have quite a profound education major, and yeah. And that's why I'm happy that this whole endeavor with streaming happened, because and I'm not even anymore disappointed that I have a small channel, because well, first of all, it's growing, and secondly, well, I'm lucky enough to get such people who come and talk to me. Yeah, weird though. I'm glad you enjoy my eccentricities, because I found few in the US. Oh. Let me see if I can reply with a wisdom myself here. I cannot recall anything like idiomatic here, but I can definitely say that you know, when you play video games, there are NPCs and there are characters who actually leave a trace in your memory. And I think it's a great sorrow that a lot of people have to conform to the expectations of our society, and I understand why such expectations exist, and I understand the necessity of the abstract norm that we have. And at the same time, it's so refreshing to meet a person who just chooses to be himself or herself and just be open and radiates this personal energy. That's very cool. That's amazing. Became attracted to your channel for the same reason. You're clearly intelligent, willing to dive into rather complex topics in an honest manner at that. Honest is rare in this country, perhaps this world. Yeah, you again jabbed at the US. Right. Thanks for the compliment anyway. So let's get to Robin. Robin, what's the deal with Coral Destiny? What do you mean? Why did the company come here out of all places? Oh, it has something to do with latitudes and longitudes and being closer to space? A scientist from Destiny gave a lecture on this at Town Hall, but I wasn't that desperate. Whatever the case, it did make a difference. The employees began moving in, new businesses opened, and overnight, Bothwood's a vibrant place again. I mean, they mostly stick to themselves, their kids don't go to our schools, but man, is it nice to see some new faces. Do they employ locals? Sure, mostly low-paid work though, support, logistics, maintenance, stuff like that. Still, the newcomers have to spend their money too, so a lot of new stores, bars and restaurants have opened. Do you know any of them personally? I've met some of them, yeah, but I wouldn't say we are friends or anything like that, far from it. I guess they consider us backwater yokels or something. Then there are space tourists. They are the worst, pestering everyone with questions like we're all part of some space theme park. My mom even opened a bar that caters exclusively to them. Oh, what's the name of the place? The Cooper Belt. She rolls her eyes. Thanks, I hate it. What would you have named it? I don't know. Takeoff Tavern? How about you? I would be quite cliche. Black hole. I like black holes. Exactly. So, what kind of projects are Coral Destiny working on? No idea, I don't care, like, at all about all this space stuff. I know it's exciting to a lot of people, but it's all boring orbital mechanics, this and traversal speeds. That to me. What I do know is that they plan to build a mine, I guess, on Mars, but only because all of their workers won't stop talking about it. Like, it's the most important thing in the world, more important than global crop failure. Maybe they want to plant some crops on Mars. Yeah, good luck with that. I do hope those plants thrive with no water and all the dust they can eat. Do know. But whatever it is, they sure sacrificed many rockets trying to get there, so it must be very profitable. You know, the fields across the valley are littered with the debris from their rocket tests. We used to play a game as kids, betting on which rocket would explode above the valley and which would shoot into space. Man, I was so good at that. I guessed almost every one that exploded. Don't know how I would just get this warm feeling in my belly and kinda know that it would shatter into a fireball. Something else I could do for you? She quickly taps her phone and blue light washes across her face. Suddenly, Jason Burns enters the reception area and approaches the desk, addressing you.
Very sorry to interrupt, but this is an emergency.
While he's interrupting, let's read the message from Joey. And just too yet why I use speech to text because I was in an accident when I was a child. It destroyed the nerve endings in my hands. Again, I'm only explaining why. I'm not looking for sympathy. I somehow thought something like that could be the case, that there was a good reason, or rather, sorry for the adjective, rather a serious reason why you resorted to voice input. You're not looking for sympathy, but how do I put it? Let me say it this way. I am sorry that life on this planet has in its resource pack a plethora of quite insurmountable challenges for people which are almost impossible to deal with. And on the other hand, I want to say that it's also wonderful that we have technology that gives us a chance to deal with some of those challenges in some way at least. Yeah. So anyway, Joey, thanks for sharing this fact about yourself. I appreciate your trust.
Robin, the Wi-Fi is not working in my room.
I'm really sorry. The whole motel's been without internet since Friday.
Since Friday? You've had no internet all weekend?
I know. The internet antenna just stopped working all of a sudden.
All right, no time to lose. Let me take a look at that antenna.
Oh, no need for that. A repair technician already came yesterday and fixed it. She said the internet should be back up today around noon.
But the day's already over.
I know. I just got off a call with customer support.
And?
Well, the first operator said this issue falls under another department and he could connect me to them, but since it's Sunday, probably no one will pick up. But since that's the only way, they put me on hold with that awful elevator music, and then...
Can we cut to the conclusion, please?
I was just about to tell you! They said the case is still being processed, and I supposedly misheard the technician who must have said tomorrow or later.
So, no telling when it'll be back up.
That's right. Sorry.
Continue listening.
This is absurd. Why is this happening now, of all times?
I'm disabled as well and can find sympathy quite annoying too, but it's better than scorn. This therapist guy is a jerk. Well, this is not the therapist, this is our neighbor from room 5. Or... well, I guess there's only one therapist you can be talking about.
I have a crucial online meeting at 8:35. Missing it is not an option. I absolutely need the internet.
I'm very sorry about it.
After all these years, I finally got a shot at restoring the Rue River Aquifer, and now I'll miss my only chance.
That's possible? I thought our Blackwater situation was one of those unsolvable problems.
No. We've had a process developed for 5 years already. Ever since then, the only thing missing is funding. And now that I've finally gotten the chance to pitch it to someone with both the resources and the interest to back it, everything's falling apart because of the broken internet antenna. That's my luck. I tripped at the finish line and lost the race at the last second.
No, come on! The race isn't over! We are not going to lose! I won't allow it!
You won't?
Of course not! If the future of my hometown hinges on this meeting, I won't let your defeatist attitude drag us down. The motel may be offline, but there's internet at the belt.
This is a different Robin than the one that you're used to. There is fire in her, steely resolve. She's got game, that's undeniable.
The what?
The new bar my mother opened. It's a 5-minute drive to the north. Although right now there's a roadblock on the way.
But I don't even have a car.
Oh, right.
And the bad...
You'll need a personal...
Oh, thank you.
Just lean the... Oh, wait.
Thank you.
Don't worry. Drive...
Okay. Alright, let's answer the phone this time.
Hello, sir. Am I speaking with Eugene Harrow?
The line crackles heavily as if the man is speaking from the distant past. Who wants to know?
My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy. We'd like to offer our help regarding your case.
That sounds great, Mr. Rugger, but I have a question first, if I may.
But of course, Mr. Harrow. I'm here to answer any questions you might have. At your service, as they say.
What can you tell me about Coral Destiny?
Coral Destiny? Mr. Harrow! I'm pleased and excited about your unexpected questions on this subject. They train our brains to always be alert, like a meerkat. Now, where to start? A corporation dedicated to the study, exploration, and colonization of space, starting with Mars, saving humanity, billions of dollars in value, eccentric owner, that type of thing.
An eccentric owner can mean a great many things.
You must have led a very secluded and/or busy life if you don't know anything about Elise Watson, Mr. Harrow.
Elise Watson.
This line is far from secure, so I'll just say that privatizing big state-owned businesses runs in the Watson family. Unlike her dear father, Miss Watson rarely appears in public, but when she does, she always speaks in such a low voice that she's barely audible. Couple that with her plan of getting humanity a new home in this unique moment in our history, the whole our cradle but not our grave, and you get a mysterious aura of great vision and leadership. Now, I suggest we get back to the matter at hand. If my information is correct, you have recently been unjustly forced to participate in a treatment which, in our opinion, may have consequences not aligned with your best interests.
Are you referring to my psychotherapy here in Rue Valley?
Mr. Harrow, let me be frank with you. I have no idea where this true valley of yours is, but we will work together to put an end to this undue response to your, well, unique situation.
True Valley.
I mean, we have only known each other for a couple of minutes, and I can already see what a strong-willed individual you are. You know what you want, and nothing will stop you from getting it.
What a bitch.
So I presume you're ready for the next step in our cooperation?
Well, do I have to decide right now? This is all happening so suddenly.
I completely understand what you're trying to say, Mr. Harrow. To make things easier for you, I'll simply write down your general consent here and forward your case to my colleagues in our paralegal department. They'll contact you shortly. Well, Mr. Harrow, it was a colossal pleasure talking with you. Juice!
You know, guys, I want to tell you a story about Tinder. Tinder left Russia 3 years ago, but before that it was quite a thing, and I began using it in 2021 out of curiosity because I was, how to put it. So before the pandemic, I had my English club, offline English club, which had, I told you, over 1,000 members, and every weekly meeting we had around 50 people. Plus I was an English teacher and I taught 7 days a week without any weekend. So I met more than 100 people every week, and sometimes they were different people. I mean, they were the same and they were different people. And when the pandemic hit, I was a responsible citizen. The government told us to stay home, so I stayed home. I tried not to socialize. I tried not to go to the downtown, to cafes, and many people did that, but I was kind of secluded. And at some point I just was ready to climb the wall. So I went to Tinder to kind of socialize and meet people, and I was very hungry for new contact, and actually that was the year when I began streaming for the first time. So and you probably know that on Tinder, apart from real people, there are scammers, a lot of scammers who want your money. And so once I matched with a lady who asked me to go on WhatsApp, and we went on WhatsApp. I wasn't aware of those scammers at that point, and that's how I learned about the existence. So we go on WhatsApp, and that lady, was extremely attentive to me. Like, she was asking how I was and what I did during the day, what I had for breakfast, and things like that. And we had communication for a couple of days, and then there were strange questions like, do you want to maybe learn about investment? Do you want to earn money by investment? And that's where I understood that was a scammer. But at that time I was very disappointed in one realization. The realization was that talking to that scammer was the most pleasant conversation that I had for a long time, because the person showed so much interest in me and was asking so many questions and was quite excited and very emotional in our conversation. And I was like, what the hell is going wrong? If I really enjoy talking to scammers more than I enjoy talking to my friends. And now this salesman that we just talked to, somehow I feel very pleased, very comfortable after this conversation, because he looks so excited and so enthusiastic about our work together. Of course, I understand that it's a bubble and it will burst as soon as I am given to the guys who are supposed to do work with me, and this salesman will switch and forget about me in an instant. But just, yeah, something quite paradoxical here. In China, they call these scams pig butchering. That's a very vicious way to call that. People, you know what? I'm gonna go take my melatonin and make a little break before we proceed, just because I don't want to finish the game now. And I have approximately half an hour until it is very late, until it's 3 o'clock in the morning. So, if you don't mind, just hold on for like 2-3 minutes, and I'll come back. I'll come back to you shortly after. Further writes, they build social hype towards exploitation. Yeah, I've always been immediately suspicious with people who are charismatic and interested in me. Yes, isn't that ironically sad that we are suspicious with interest in ourselves? That's not correct, I think. Don't feel obligated to stay awake for us. I mean, we're having quite a good chat, so it would be a shame to leave now. I think I can spend another half an hour with you, so just give me a little break and I'll be back to you in a moment, not in a moment, but in 2-3 minutes. Wow, this clock ticking, I didn't even notice it was there. Yeah, I'm back. You know, it's such a relief that I can drink juice again. I can't imagine. 2 weeks without cheese and milk and juice. Unbearable. Unbearable. Alright, so before you have a chance to say anything, the phone line is already dead. But at least you now know you're not the only one who realizes the absurdity of this mandated psychotherapy. Uh-huh.
Are you ready to check in now, Mr. Harrow?
Yeah?
All right then, let's get you into your room. So, number 6, the last one on the second floor. Everything is ready for you. And this is your key card.
Yeah, now if I could only...
Oh, I see you're confused by this. You were expecting an old-fashioned key, weren't you? Well, we've decided to modernize for a number of reasons. Actually, one reason, to be perfectly honest, the guest just kept on losing their keys. It was exhausting, and my dad didn't like the cost of replacing so many locks. So yes, we decided to use electronic key cards. Cost us a lot to implement, but now when a guest loses their key, we only need to replace a piece of programmable plastic. How great is that? It makes my life so much easier. So, here's your key card, and I'll need your signature here. Thank you. I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
Right. Percy Roger received a phone call from Percy Roger, senior sales executive of Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy, and you know that I have Ben Fleming's phone number. I can call him if I need anything from him. Okay, what else? What else? What else? Let's have a look at the door. Door to Frank's room. I mean, leave. I wanted to bang on it, but I cannot apparently. Okay, let's... Can I call... Wait. Why can't I call her father? Must I go to my room maybe to do that? That's weird. Why would I want... why would I need that? Why can't I just call from any place? But okay, let's go inside. Let's go inside. Sit in the armchair. The phone. And again, no option to call her father. You know, it would be bad after he's out of the time loop and find out his credit card was charged for all those days instead of... Yes, that would be devastating, I think. Let's put the suitcase away. I wonder what my actions should be now. Rules... Nothing to do here. I'm puzzled. Maybe I need to have Wi-Fi connection to be able to use my phone to call, but that makes no sense. Regular cellular connection doesn't need internet. Oh, enter the staff network password. Success. It connects without protest, but once again, nothing. You are in, technically, but the internet rings hollow. Another signal wrapped in false promise. Huh. That's a pity. Okay, let's drive north. Let's drive north. to that same place where our neighbor went. Not sure what I think of that animation and the music. The roadblock. The roadblock, I see. This is where I came from, right? Walk back to the motel. No, let's not do that. Let's not do that. What's this place? A railroad? An old overpass. It doesn't look like it's been used recently. Walk up the edge and sit down. Okay. You take a seat on the steel structure and let your legs swing loosely over the road. Okay, nothing special happened. Let's get going. You will have to continue slogging on foot. I want to inspect this area, but the game doesn't let me. I don't understand why. Let's try maybe from this side. Aha, the view is striking. The endless sky stretches beyond Rue Valley, an indifferent witness to everything below. In the distance, the desert sprawls, its surface broken by hills, silent, ancient monuments standing watch over time itself. Below, the river winds through the mountains, a sinuous dancer draped in flowing silver, moving to a rhythm only it understands. Emotional check. Too sensitive? The sheer beauty of this place crashes over you like a tsunami, leaving you on the verge of tears. Overwhelmed, +1 impulsive, +2 sensitive. Dramatic, the world is breathtaking, the world is terrifying. Cry. Maybe this is on me, the flood of feeling, this unraveling. No, I am going with dramatic, I'm gonna cry. It's just lore accurate, I can cry in such cases too. It's too much to take in, too much to hold all at once. The enormity of it swells in your chest, pressing against something fragile. Move on, too much to feel here anyway. Yeah, it's one of the mysteries in the world that... Oh, look, this one is now white, but this one is still orange. Does it mean that there is something to do here later in the future? I suppose. Yeah, I was trying to say that I often feel this, like I look at something beautiful and I'm absolutely overwhelmed by how beautiful it is and that I want to contain it somehow, but I cannot. And I want to do that. And I think one of the ways is art. Because without it I just get irritated by beauty. Oh, look at that, how time ticks away. Oh no. That's a lot of time, you know? Oh ho. Happens to me as well, especially with music. Yeah, music can trigger that, or I think amplify that feeling if music is accompanying me. Definitely. I'm also soaked. Drowned rat vibes. You're drenching in the marrow, to the marrow, sorry. You're drenched to the marrow. Water drips from your clothes, forming puddles at your feet. +1, impulsive. What do we have here? We have 4 minutes. We have 4 minutes. There's a car, a bike, or the bike that our friend used. Staircase, the way leads down to the desert. You see some farm or a ranch there in the distance. Later, I suppose. Later. The bar. Cooper's belt, the one that we know about already. This lamp. Can I interact with the lamp? A watchful eye, something, probably something like Safeguard Vision X TM Defender Cam Stealth Edition or some other verbose name like that. It's recording your every move. Wait a minute. What if this is a reality show? You mean I'm being filmed for some rich people's amusement? Like Jim Carrey in that movie... Truman Show, right? You mean I'm being filmed? Well, it would make sense, wouldn't it? The whole thing is staged. New idea gained. Reality show. Let's check our brain. Reality show. This time loop situation feels like a reality show. What if all these people are actors, extras to be precise, and you're the show star? I'm not gonna commit to this one or the one that is about going home, because I think it will waste my very precious points of willpower, of my volition. Yeah, good movie, but a bit, I don't know why it gave me some depressive vibes when I was watching it. One has to wonder how this flower ended. Look at this reality show. It's fake. It must be fake. One has to wonder how this flower ended up in such a forsaken stretch of concrete. What seed decided this was the perfect spot to take root, sprout, and bloom? Must be witnessing an act of evolution. Looks that way. The plants in their infinite grid have started siphoning nutrients from concrete. There is no shortage of this stuff. Wherever humans stomp around, that grey crust follows. Why is it always presented as something bad? I mean, concrete. Concrete is great. I mean, concrete, asphalt, this amalgamation of nature and civilization is great. I mean, like, it's convenient. It helps us live in comfortable conditions. I mean, if nature wants to have its own way, let it evolve. I mean, I always say cats and birds, they can always start creating their own, I don't know, Amazon or PayPal, or they can try, I don't know, wheel technology, but they don't do that. I mean, it's their problem now. So, like, we have invented concrete. So we're gonna use it for our convenience, and if it is designed properly, it's beautiful. I don't have any beef with concrete. Either that or a straight gust of wind slipped just enough dirt into some tiny crack to give it life. Which do you find more believable? I suppose it's just the wind helping it out. I mean, I've seen that a lot in the place where I live, like flowers, grass growing through asphalt, because people like underdogs, and humanity will always be able to dominate nature. Which makes nature the poor underdog they feel they need to protect. Yeah. The only problem is that it's actually the other way around, right? Because humans can just be wiped out in one fell swoop, like an asteroid a mega eruption, a virus, I don't know what, I don't want to think about it. Like, there are so many ways. One of my favorite psychologists said that, like, this whole hysteria, I mean, we should definitely care about the place where we live in, right? That's just, it goes without saying, but I just don't understand this rhetoric that humans are parasites, humans are destroying the planet. Like that psychologist said, look, in the 19th century, as we discovered a lot of technology, almost immediately there were founded a lot of communities that were trying to advocate for considerate use of technology, for protection of the ecosystems, and so on and so forth. So almost immediately as we created technology, we began to think about how to use it properly, not to damage our planet too much and not to damage ourselves too much. And I mean, we're just trying to survive and trying to live a comfortable life the way we see it. And I mean, humanity were to be wiped out, it would only be done by ourselves. I mean, I'm nervous on this planet. That's why I'm a huge space advocate. I think we must expand, we must colonize other planets because, I mean, okay, it doesn't look like there is an asteroid flying towards us in the nearest 50 years, because I think it would have been identified by now. But later, like, what stops this asteroid from colliding and wiping everything out? Stewardship is a good thing, but people tend to confuse stewardship with completely changing their priority to protection. Yeah, it's a huge topic because, and I'm not exactly. I used to be green, but now I think I've grown more cynical. Maybe even though I'm a vegetarian, have been a vegetarian for what, 14 years now. Still, it's not out of love, rather out of pity. Like, nature is so cruel. What we are trying to protect nature from nature, like, wow, very funny. Anyway, life sprouts and withers, caught in its own brief flicker. Meanwhile, concrete remains until the desert claims it in the end. Concrete is part of nature also. We didn't make it out of air, in a way. One day it might all be dust, save for a stubborn bloom or two that refuse to die quietly. You have to admit, it's incredible that a flower sprouted from concrete. No, it's not incredible. You can, I mean, in the summer there's a lot of asphalt and we have a lot of flowers and grass that sprout through that asphalt and concrete. I've seen that. I mean, I even have photos I can show you. Actually, I like such phenomena. I think I should have a photo. Yeah, I will share this picture with you just now. If you can look at the screen, I will put it on OBS and transform fit to screen. Yeah, this is a photo I took in 2020 when I bought my camera from my friend. I started taking shots, and this is a flower that in Russian is called, quite viciously, it's called Annie's Eyes. And Google gives me Annie from Attack on Titan. I don't remember how. Wild Pansy. Wild Pansy. Yeah. This is Wild Pansy. Yeah, so let's remove this picture from the screen and get back to the game. Here is a choice at the end of the day, exactly. Humanity itself is a part of nature, or place is simply at the top. shouldn't take our role as the stewards of nature serious, and we should take it seriously and with diligence, but understand that those that rule must ensure their capacity to rule justly first and foremost, or else everything else that follows will collapse. Fair point, fair point. I mean, with power comes responsibility, and the power has to be exercised with discretion and care and justice and respect for those that are ruled. Otherwise, it's tyranny. I was 8 years old when the Berlin Wall came down and nobody believed it would happen. Oh man, the Berlin Wall. I think it's... if my government had a chance, they would build it again now. So sad. The pendulum is going back and forth. Who knew that such a small thing could teach such a large lesson? What lesson? It's as though the flower just winked at you. I mean, I feel like I've botched something here, like, and not in the gameplay sense, in the sense of the message that the creators of the game wanted to convey. Like, they meant it as an extremely serious interaction, I think, and I took it kind of, what is it? I kind of brushed it off. Dismissively, yeah, I took it dismissively. I didn't mean to. I mean, I love flowers that grow in concrete. All I can say is that it's always a fascinating sight. Just I maybe never thought of that philosophically, and maybe I should next time ponder over that. Look at this reflection, it's so beautiful. I like it. Quite a cool effect. Where does this road go? Nowhere. It goes nowhere. It's the end of the map. Have to come back. Okay. That's the writer's fault. If they wanted to make the point stick better, they should have written it better. Or I should have philosophized less in parallel with talking to the flower. So maybe it's largely my fault too. Like a snowflake resting on scorched earth, the car sticks out from the cracked asphalt of Rue Valley. It's either brand new or kept extremely neat. Inside you see how everything is in its place. Handbrake pulled, gear shift in neutral, steering wheel perfectly straight, keys in the ignition. Wait a minute. Keys in the ignition? Does that mean the car is unlocked? Only one way to find out. Open the door. As you grab the door handle, the softest click informs you that the door is open. But come on, you're not gonna steal someone's car. Or are you? Well, of course not, says our character, and we get a new thought, which is unlocked fancy sports car. The car just stands there, door open and keys in the ignition. Huh. Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 thoughts. Enter Frank's room is also something I have to commit to. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points, or I can remember something at the end of this day. I'm choosing the second. I will try to remember something at the end of the day. I will steal the car just when I have many inspiration points, more than 7. My motto is always be a kleptomaniac in an adventure game. To watch something thrive in a place where it shouldn't be is always remarkable. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I wholeheartedly agree with that. So let's get into the bar. Is that the mother? Or
Hey,
no?
welcome to Kuiperville.
Kuiper. The man gives you a smile full of glistening white teeth. There's a certain vibrancy in his rosy cheeks, like he's so full of life he'll just burst.
I'm Travis, and you look like you could really use a drink.
You're not from around here, are you?
My accent gave me away, right?
Yeah, like
when
me.
I first came here, I had the hardest time adjusting to the way people talk. It's just so thick.
I'm not hearing any accent.
Man, oh man. Let me tell you, it doesn't get easier with time. I've been here a while.
Nicholas, Joey, do you hear the accent? Does something give him away?
And what brings you here? Sorry if I'm prying, but you're obviously a stranger.
Why are you here?
I just love it when people answer my questions with more questions.
Gives you a wry smile.
Okay, then I'll leave you to it. I got stuff to do. Just call me if you need to top up.
Right. Give me a drink.
Sure thing. What do you want? Our bar is top-notch. Not even Bothwood has some of the stuff we have.
He sounds like he's from New York or Chicago. How do you do that? Oh my gosh. Don't get it. I must get a course in pronunciation. I just must. I want to understand how we identify where people are from. I mean, I think I would be able to understand that a person is from Ireland or Scotland. And I think that's it. Maybe Britain, America, but I doubt. Joey said Robin Girl is pretty Midwest, maybe Central, Northeast. Gosh. Right, a beer will do. He cracks open a cold one right. Oh my god, I'm so waiting for Friday. In front of you and then flips it in the air. The bottle spins and spins, but no liquid comes pouring down on you like sour rain. Then he catches it and pours it into the glass in one swift motion.
Here. First one's on the house.
Cheer him with your drink and down it. Why would you down a whole bottle of beer? He salutes you with a tap of a fingertip on his temple. Leave. Okay, let's talk to our friend here. If I can, that is. Oh no, he's busy. He's busy talking to his investors, I suppose. It's a list of rules with explanations. Hold on. This looks familiar. You focus on the ones that stand out for one reason or another. Do not touch the piano. Dancing only with permission and for an adequate reason. 1 napkin per drink. No leaning over the counter. Bar stool occupancy time limit. Wi-Fi access is reserved for paying customers only. Let's specify the piano first. This includes all forms of physical contact. Even cleaning is forbidden. Only authorized musicians and piano tuners are allowed to touch it. And why doesn't the piano need a tuner if no one plays it? I think that's a lame question. I'm sure strings get slackish, like they loose. I think they get loose if even if nobody touches them, just because time passes by. So how does one get approved if they can't even play it first? Simple. They bring their own instrument, perform it in front of the audience, and if worthy, they get approval, obviously. One napkin per drink, I'm interested. Each drink comes with exactly one napkin. You can request more, but they might be denied if your request is deemed excessive. Wait, are people seriously abusing napkins so much that a rule is necessary? If napkin abuse warrants a rule, maybe that says more about human nature than you would like to consider. Chaos, even in the little things. Now again, Disco Elysium vibes. Chaos rides. It does, doesn't it? About barstool occupancy. No guest may occupy a bar stool for longer than 45 minutes without placing a new order. Time will be monitored. Guess I'll have to start taking speed drinking lessons. No problem with that. I drink super fast. And that's just my... I don't know. I like drinking fast and eating fast. I once went to a restaurant with my friend, and so we ordered pizzas, and each of us... Okay, I ordered one beer and he ordered one beer, and then I ate my pizza and I drank my first beer and I drank my second beer, and my friend by that time had only eaten 2 slices of his pizza and had only started drinking his first beer. So I think I ended up snatching another half of his pizza. I mean, with his permission, of course, but it's just to illustrate the discrepancy in our speed, in our speeds. Drink fast, eat slowly. Actually, I usually drink on an empty stomach. I prefer it that way. Alcohol feels more vibrant this way, and also you get drunk faster, so it's very efficient. You don't need as much alcohol as when you are full. And when I'm full, I don't want to drink. It kind of completely ruins the mood for drinking, and alcohol gets quite disgusting if I have something in my stomach. So yeah, it's either that or either this or that, but not together. So maybe skimming through will be worth it just in case. So dancing only with permission and for an adequate reason. Seems like Anita has a real grudge against dancing. One could almost call it personal. What counts as an adequate reason though? Wedding probably? Sure, that seems special enough. Just be sure to have the paperwork to prove it. No leaning over the counter. Leaning over the bar counter is considered intrusive. Please stay seated or stand at a respectful distance. I'd feel terrible, really, really terrible if someone thought I was invading their space. That's true, actually. That's true. I guess they think I'm gonna reach over and start making my own drinks. With Travis behind the bar, who would even try to act intrusive. Yeah, I'm gonna go guilt-ridden. Don't like getting drunk, but I like the taste of booze, so I drink anyways. Don't like my alcoholic beverages sweet. I'm glad we're slowly gathering a club of alcohol connoisseurs. Joey, we had this conversation. I think you were still not on the channel, and it's not that it was long ago. It was like a week ago. This conversation happened. Nicholas said that he liked martini, dirty martini with this olive brine and blue cheese and jalapeno, I think. And AVPTM on Twitch was talking about wine, I think. And I was talking about my drink, so this pretext is to ask you a question. What is your favorite drink, Joey? What do you like? And Nicholas, if you don't like getting drunk, do you drink alcohol-free wine or beer? Is that a thing? So much worry over someone else's comfort, like you are trying to shoulder the burden of politeness for the entire room. Let's see who the genius behind all this is. I think I already know. Just as expected, Anita Lopez? It was Anita Fleming at the motel. Let's make this more collaborative. I'll add myself to the list of contributors. The good old-fashioned finger smudge comes to the rescue. There, now it's truly complete.
Hey, what did I say about messing with the rules?
I had to finish it.
Step away from the rules. Now.
Boom. Whoosh. And the rocket is launched. Vodka. Ooh. Vodka pure or vodka with something else? Also like scotch, that's my real favorite. I only drink liquor. Beer upsets my stomach and I'm not a huge fan of wine. Interesting. We can recall this dream, right? Because we have a lot of inspiration points. Bam! You tried to leave this damn motel and all that therapy nonsense behind, everything kept falling apart. So what do I do now? I remembered it, so can I... Hey! Maybe I will have it somewhere after I wake up. You are hardcore, Joey. Vodka pure, no ice.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Do you also drink it from the bottle? Maybe. Like, truly hardcore. Okay, I have a question. Could you help me make sense of a dream I had? A dream? Asks the doctor, again not voiced. The doctor raises his left eyebrow, seemingly intrigued by at your question. Perhaps it would be better to do it during tomorrow's session, as a comprehensive analysis requires time that we don't have right now. Please, doctor, it would surely help me fall asleep tonight if I unload the burden before I go to bed again. Well, I guess we can at least make a start today, focusing on the most vivid aspects, and we'll continue with a deeper exploration tomorrow. Alright, please go ahead and share your dream. Share the dream about checking out of the motel. And that's when I woke up very thirsty. From the bottle is the only way to drink liquor. You have a bottle next to me. Well, what can I say? I only can say cheers. It's not alcohol, it's just orange juice, but I'll drink to your health and to Nicholas's health on Friday. I promise. Don't promise to do that during the stream, but outside, yeah. Dr. Fink nods his head, looking at you intensely. Thank you for sharing it with me, Mr. Harrow. The suitcase, the struggle with the checkout forms, and the malfunctioning vending machine, they all seem to be significant. Would you like to share your thoughts on any of them? The suitcase was supposed to be simple, just my things, but it felt alive. What does it mean for a suitcase to feel alive? It jerked, like something was inside trying to get out. When it opened, your belongings had become snakes. What does that transformation suggest to you? They weren't my things anymore, they were free. And your first instinct was to slam the lid shut, to contain it. Why not just leave it there? They look dangerous, I couldn't let them loose. And you brought this dangerous suitcase with you, no less. That's a powerful sense of responsibility, not just for your own safety, but to prevent the danger from spreading. That's actually exactly why I did that. He's not buying it. Say nothing. Mr. Harrow, there is no shame in your reaction. You responded instinctively to a perceived threat in the way that felt most natural to you. Containment is a familiar strategy, but when we consistently choose to bury our problems rather than face them, we are merely postponing a confrontation. Now, let's touch upon other elements of your dream. The checkout form was impossible to fill out. The more I tried, the more the ink consumed everything. What do you think the form represents in the process of living? It's proof that I was there, that I'm done. And the ink, what does it mean? That it spread and ruined your writing? It was like my own hand was betraying me. So naturally you snatched another form and started over, but even on the new form, the ink seeped through. What does it tell you? That it's hopeless, the system is broken. But nevertheless, you continued writing on a form that was already ruined. Why not just leave it? I had to do it. It's the rules. You can't just leave. You felt compelled to complete a process that was, by that point, utterly meaningless. You wrote in black on black, a perfect metaphor for an empty gesture. What I hear is a man who needs to be able to tell himself, I did everything I was supposed to do. Even when your actions had no effect, the performance of the task itself was crucial. It allows you to place the blame on the broken system rather than on the fact that you may need to change your approach. But let's move on to another symbol for now. I was so thirsty, but the vending machine just took my money and gave nothing back again and again. How did it feel to be promised relief of a basic need and then consistently denied it? Well, frustrating. It felt like a stupid, cruel joke. And yet, your response was to insert another coin, and then another. What were you hoping would change? Well, I thought maybe this time it would just work. It had to eventually. So you continued the same action with the same tool, expecting a different result. Why not stop? Why not walk away and find water somewhere else? And admit I wasted all that money? Seems like you'd rather exhaust yourself in a battle you know you're losing than disengage and admit the strategy is flawed. You became so focused on getting what you deserved that your real goal, to quench your thirst, was completely forgotten. This is a dangerous kind of denial, Mr. Harrow, because it masquerades as perseverance. You are convincing yourself that sheer stubbornness is a virtue, but it's actually just hiding from the fact that your chosen solution is broken. The doctor's gaze pierces through your soul. Now, let us consider the dream as a whole. In each scenario, you encountered an obstacle, and in each you chose a similar path. When faced with a terrifying truth, you chose to contain it. When faced with a futile process, you chose to complete the empty ritual. When faced with a broken solution, you chose to repeat it. The common thread here is not the nature of the obstacles, but your reflexive response to them. Your subconscious is illustrating the very strategies you use to avoid confronting what is truly troubling you. You have absolutely no idea what's truly troubling me, Dr. Fink. I cannot tell what specific burdens you carry, but I can see that the weight of them and your steadfast refusal to admit they exist. The refusal is the one problem that makes all others impossible to address. Until you can face that, you will remain stuck, endlessly performing what you believe needs to be done, without ever addressing what actually needs to be done. He pauses for a moment. Tell me, have you considered that the incident, that led you here, wasn't some isolated random event, but the result of built-up tensions? I asked you to make sense of the dream, not to diagnose me. I need a solution for the loop, not a lecture about how my own mind is the problem. The loop you need to break is the very cycle of denial. Your refusal to even entertain the possibility that your mind is trying to show you something is the very wall you keep crashing into. You'll either find it in you to admit this, or things are not gonna get better, not here, and certainly not out there. He glances at the clock.
All right then. That's it for today. You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
Okay. Huh. And all this conversation took 2 minutes only, for real. This time he didn't ask me if I should maybe go outside and not inside the bathroom. Gonna take the book with me. Do I want to drink whiskey? I'm not sure. Yeah, I think I'll stay sober this time.
Give me my coffee, you jerk! Spit it out already!
Sure. Give it. Wow, nice.
There are a lot of options about the reality show. Okay, let's think about this reality show thing. The game kinda insists that we do that. So you're in a reality show. I wonder what it's called. Probably something like 47 Minutes of Agony, the documentary. An out-of-focus, shaky camera capturing your wildest moments. And some old man as narrator. I'm not that old, I'm only 35. Yeah. Okay. So, what do? I suppose I have to talk to her now. Well, let's begin with Coral Destiny to start with. I like to think... Why haven't they voiced that? I like to think I've learned a thing or two in my 11 years there. She sees the confusion on your face and giggles, but there is no malice in her laughter. Oh yeah, I worked there. Damn it. Worked. It's kinda tough to get used to the new reality. Absent-mindedly, she scratches her jacket where the company patch is sewn into the fabric. So, what do you do there? I'm an engineer specializing in automation and robotics. I was also training to be an astronaut, but... She makes a lip zip-tied gesture. That's all I can say. Destiny had me sign some book. long NDAs. I don't think I understand what the company does. Well, you must have been living under a rock then. Miss Holmes has been preaching about it to anybody who wants to listen, and plenty who don't, like our G's elderly Congress people. The ultimate goal of the company is to establish a colony on Mars that will trade resources, mostly rare earth stuff, with Earth until we can establish self-sufficiency. And until the colony is set up, well, anything they need to do to get there. Looks like there is a solution to the Chinese ban on rare earth resources to go to Mars and establish a colony there. What's up with the company's name? It makes sense when you think about it. Mars is our destiny, if we want to survive and thrive as a species. It's our first stepping stone to colonizing the whole solar system, and then she shuts her lips so fast you almost hear a clap. Sorry, I'm kinda evangelizing here. Miss Holmes always insisted that every one of us should be the company's ambassador. It's kinda hard to get out of that mindset, you know? Miss Holmes named the company. As I said, Mars is our destiny and the planet's red, so that's where the coral comes from. I guess that's her favorite color. She often dresses all in coral. So, why don't you work there anymore? I know, I don't really want to talk about that. Still sorting things out. Can't be easy to be unemployed, not in this market. Don't you worry about me. I'll manage. You know, people around here don't just don't give a damn about coral destiny. I mean, those that don't actively hate it. I guess when you're living in such close proximity to the future, you get kinda desensitized. It's nice to talk to someone who cares. Yeah, I do care. I would go to Mars any second, if I could. So, how do you feel about this whole reality show thing?
What do you mean?
You know, the one we're in right now? Wink at her. Her face is blank.
Well, color me surprised then, since I'm completely unaware of it. What's the show's name?
47 minutes.
Okay.
She looks as if she's starting to realize you truly believe it. Or she's been prepared for this kind of conversation to take place and is acting as instructed. If that's the case, she's handling her role perfectly. Looks like it was written just for her, a woman beating a vending machine, unaware of the plot happening around her. Do you find it hard to repeat the same action over and over again?
Wait, are you serious about the whole reality show thing?
I am?
Well, that makes my answer pretty simple. I don't know anything about it. Got it?
Her expression, her voice, her posture, they all look genuine and perfect. Too perfect. As if someone had written or whispered those replies to her. Right. Let's go talk to our friend
There's nothing you can
Robin.
do. How about check the repair log or...
I'm in a hurry, sorry. Point to your watch. At first, she seems to ignore you.
Listen, I have to go now, so let's... we'll have to manage without it today. I know. Sorry. Bye.
After a brief pause, she says, the schizophrenia arc feels a bit forced. Yeah.
Oh, hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check in?
Yeah, I'd like to get into my room.
All right then, let's get you into your room. So, number 6, the last one on the second floor. Everything is ready for you. And this is your key card.
Oh my, is it not an old-fashioned key? I'm so confused.
I knew it! Well, we've decided to modernize for a number of reasons.
About this schizophrenia thing, yeah, it's... I mean, the writing in the game is okayish, but yeah, it's definitely not Disco Elysium level. Nicholas, have you played Disco Elysium? Does it probably have something to do with losing keys?
Exactly! And it was exhausting! And my dad didn't like the cost of replacing so many locks.
So it made sense to implement electronic locks.
How did you know? Oh, so yes, it cost us a lot to implement, but now when a guest loses their key, we only need to replace a piece of programmable plastic.
Joey says, my uncle Artyom Petrov taught me how to drink vodka when he came to the USA to visit my mother before she passed away. Artyom Petrov. So, is your uncle from Russia, from Belarus, from Ukraine? Well, apparently from somewhere there. So, what's the technology of drinking vodka, I wonder? I mean, I think it's quite a personal thing to everyone. You haven't played Disco Elysium, but you listen to the official soundtrack a lot. Yeah, there are a couple of songs there that are just majestic.
How great is that? It makes my life so much easier.
Wonderful.
So, here's your key card, and I'll need your signature here.
Sign the document.
Thank you. I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
Right. Right. Riley worked at Coral Destiny as an engineer, specializing in automation and robotics, and was also training to be an astronaut. Any new thoughts? No, I don't have any points, any willpower points, unfortunately. The online fans of it I found annoying, so I perhaps unfairly haven't given it a chance yet. Ooh. You know, there is a chance I'll be streaming it, and I'm myself a fan of Disco Elysium, I should say, for a bunch of reasons. But you know, there is this book, The Road to Vegan Pier, by Orwell. Orwell who? What was his name? James? No, not James. Yeah, my melatonin kicks in apparently. George Orwell. Sorry. So George Orwell has this book about English miners. He went to live with them in the 1930s, kind of a social immersion, and wrote this book, which has two parts. The first one is his narrative about life with the miners. The second is his thoughts about socialism, and there I think he quoted this wisdom from the previous century that the worst possible marketing for socialism is socialists. And I think that applies to many things. Like, any game could be great, but its fans can completely ruin the vibe. Yes, sure. George Orwell. He was Russian, but not really my uncle. I was raised up to call him my uncle because my mother knew him when they were kids, when she was a child in Europe. So this kind of ultimate family friend uncle level, right? So when somebody is so close that you grow fond of them and call them your uncle. That's nice. That's very nice to have such a person. You know what? I think I'll be calling it a stream now, because I'm feeling that I'm really getting sleepy. So I'm gonna create a new save how do we call it? How do we call it? Vodka, maybe? I don't know. Or how do we call it? Let's call it Orwell's vodka, just to have some reference to our conversations this night. Yeah, and let's draw some conclusions. The conclusion number one is that since I've been streaming the game for 4 hours and 43 minutes, means that I won't be able to return the game anymore. So it's non-refundable already. That's number one. Number two is that I wasn't going to refund it, I think, because the action part kind of improved, and I think we're gonna finish the game. It's not that long. I saw that Steam reviews mostly had it between 7 and 10 hours, taking into account the fact that I'm voicing everything myself. Maybe it will take more than 10, like 12 hours. Anyway, it's possible to do it in 2-3 streams, depending on the length. And I don't think I'll be streaming for a long time. Tomorrow on Friday, it will be probably like 4 hours maximum, because I will have a long running session tomorrow. That is, if I go live. Probably it will be like 3 streams in total, and we should beat the game, and then we will switch to something else. But I'm finishing it, so it gives us some discussion ground. Maybe it will even get some traction on YouTube, who knows. It definitely is a game that doesn't, I mean, I don't think people will watch my playthrough seriously, because I talk about a lot of things that are not connected to the game, and it's not like a playthrough exactly, it's a stream, right? So, but who knows, maybe somebody will anyway spend some time with the video. Then have a pleasant night. Socialists in general make for poor spokespersons, and many Disco Elysium fans in the States are social. Right, now it makes sense. Have a pleasant night. I've enjoyed the stream. You have a good night. Go pick a fight with your pillow, and it was good talking. Yeah, have a fight with a pillow. It's like that rule in the motel, like only one pillow per guest. Maybe because guests used to pick fights with their pillows, and those pillows were not anymore usable. Thankfully, I have 2 pillows on my bed, on my fold bed. I decided to bring the fold bed from the balcony and sleep on it instead of the sofa, and the sofa is now back in the living room. So I have 2 pieces of furniture now, like a decent person. Yeah. Traditionally, let's thank everyone who's been with me today. Let's begin with Twitch. It was Revan number 1, my friend Vladimir, that fallen one, super responsible moderator for many channels on Twitch. Our first time meeting today. Baxisi, the same, the first meeting today. Illusion, did it great, Fyodor, and on YouTube, Nicholas Debori. And so you're still here, Fallen One. Well, that's a surprise. It's a pleasure. I didn't know you were still listening, but I hope you have enjoyed the stream also, and I'm looking forward to talking to you in the future if you have a chance to stop by. I stream colony builders like Farthest Frontier, like Whiskerwood. I stream RPGs like Divinity, and I'm planning to stream again Deus Ex. Occasionally I play The Sims 3. some action games, very, very rarely, but yeah. So I think mostly it's colony builders, sandbox games, and RPGs. So you're welcome always. And yeah, thanks for your feedback. And you do a great job as a supporter of the stream. Yeah, your style is very helpful. Yeah, and going back to YouTube, so Josiah, Matt, Joey, and Nicholas DeBori, thanks a lot for your meaningful contribution to our conversation. And I really have been enjoying my recent streams so much, starting last week, because of you, because of our interaction. So I hope it will continue like that, and we will have a lot of chats before New Year and after New Year. I'll try to deliver and go live consistently for that. Yes, so with that said, thanks to all who have been listening to me silently, watching silently. My regards, as always, to those who will see the recording. And have a beautiful second half of the week. Yeah. Until soon, take care and cheers. Thank you. Thanks, Fedor. Thanks. No, Nicholas, don't sacrifice your sleep time. It's precious, it's precious. But I'll be always happy to see you there anyway. Yeah. So, bye-bye, people.